Hey everybody, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. We are Ramblin' Pickler and this is Outsiders Arcana.
And our lip gloss be what?
No.
And our lip gloss be what else?
Wait, Poppin'. It's supposed to be yes and, not no but. Okay. Poppin', cool, school. We had a thing, guys, where we got confused. I got confused. But we're not going to talk about that because we don't want to get canceled. Hey, everybody.
We're sponsored by Little Mama today.
Very
Who is
ominous
that?
thing to put out. Sounds like we were
one
talking about
who's-
terrible things.
She's the one who
Is
wrote...
Little Mama the one that did that song?
Yeah.
I know that. The only thing I knew about Little Mama was the Avril Lavigne remix of Girlfriend featuring Little Mama. I didn't like it.
I forgot about that. I hated that song for real.
Yeah. No, I like Avril's version, but then why do you got to bring Little Mama in there?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Little Mama didn't even listen to the song. Just
It's
wrote
because
verse.
she's busy with her lip gloss business. You know,
Evidently.
She's got other things.
So who wants to recap from for inspiration? Who
Right,
wants it needs it?
I got Rogar's end. I was exhausted and in pain the entire time and stood still.
Yeah, that is what Rogar did. Who wants to fill in them gaps?
I think I can.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, so we were back when we got to the temple, and this last episode picks up after that. Rogar was resting, and I communed with the amulet of Ravenkind. Managed to get that so we can use that in the future. We searched the amber stones that were ahead of us, or around us at the time. Hang on just a second, my computer's messing up a little bit. All right, so we found out that they were granting gifts. Some of them sound fairly ominous. No one has taken them up on any gifts yet. We went upstairs. We found a library with books with no writing in it. So they seemed awful weird. We also met two berserkers while we were there. They were awful nice. We traded them some rations for some furs to stave off the massive cold that's around this place. We also found, they showed us the secret rooms. We checked one out. It had a old lich, Xanthatur. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. He seemed pretty protective of his spellbook, and once we got back to the library, he helped Grim read one of the books. Was that correct?
He was not able to recall how to read the books. You're also not 100% sure if that's actually his name. You're just speculating because he can't remember. It's a similar thing that what happened with Mordenkainen when you found him. He just couldn't remember stuff.
Sweet. But the big thing was he didn't try to attack us or hurt us in any way, so that was awful nice. We retreated back downstairs and went through the tunnels that were cracked into the wall, and we saw a room with a giant golem made of amber and 6 piles of gold. All of us being very heavy with gold from Strahd's castle, we didn't take any. I believe one of us had threw a coin into a pile, and the golem's head whipped over to watch it, so we didn't touch any of that stuff. We proceeded out the door, which gave us a lot of trouble opening. We finally just bashed it open, or Rogar did. In the next room, we found a large room with a statue at the one end. Miss tried to climb the statue and got shot with a firebolt, so we didn't mess with that statue anymore. There was also another, looked like a chamber of the previous treasure room. It was filled with ghosts of some sort. Rogar walked in, they started for him, and he walked out, they stayed in the room, so we didn't mess with that either. On either side, there were 2 long hallways covered with amber, and our reflections in those hallways were begging us not to go any further. On either side of those hallways, we found more of the amber stones offering stuff, and different chambers and bed chambers. On the right-hand side, there was a group of witches trying to get in one of the doors. We didn't go any further into any of those. We proceeded up the steps on the south side of the room. In the first room, we found a bunch more berserkers with a dire wolf. and we convinced them to come with us to help us out, which was amazing. So we have this conga line of berserkers now. There's a few more smaller rooms we checked. We found a wand of secrets, which I believe Mist ended up with. So that'll be fun to see how that works out. Proceeding further, we found a lecture room with a gentleman hiding in it. I didn't like him too much, but he had been here with his party, and the rest of his party and his master were killed. He was singed pretty bad, but he was looking for his master's wand and spellbook as well. So going past that room, we found another room with a large amber golem, and it didn't like us, so it started towards us, and that's where we were.
Yeah, that pretty much covers most of it. Yeah, I can't think of many other gaps there. There's a couple of other creatures that you, with Mist and Grim going invisible and checking around, they did see more creatures. One of them managed to hit Grim because they were invisible, but they were also talking out loud. And it was also invisible, so a swing blindly cut one of you, but you got out. So you do know where a handful of other amber sarcophagi are, but no, you were able to touch them while it was swinging at you to find out what gifts they were. But yeah.
I want that invincible gift almost. I don't know what it does, but it sounds cool.
Yep, you're not entirely sure what they do, if it's good, if it's bad. But there's a bunch of them. So, you all are in this cracked hallway. This golem has spotted Jason and came around the corner and looks like it's about to charge. That's where we're gonna begin with initiative rolls from all of you. I took the liberty to roll everybody else's initiatives early, so we could save 10 minutes.
We appreciate that. Oh, and the Amber guy got 1. That's super nice.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to fix the stream. Battle map was still the old one. Fixed. Initiative.
Damn, those berserkers are quick though.
Yeah.
Have we had a long rest yet?
You have not. You've taken a short rest, and then you continue
Okay.
to look around.
So I got some things back here.
Okay. Berserker up first. Yeah, 2 of these berserkers rolled nat 20s on their initiative.
Nice.
So. Alright.
Good little cushion. We got a bunch of our berserkers and all of us, then our berserkers. Good cushion.
A berserker moves and dashes to get there, ending his turn. Let's make sure they don't have any fun bonus actions they can do. Nope. One behind it does the same thing. Same thing for this guy. Bunch of running. This music is not as upbeat as I wanted it to be.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Coming! And this one. Yeah, it's starting to get tied up in here, so they're not... I mean, they can still go get around you guys. It's gonna be something like that. He's probably there. That's what those four do. They run as far as they can run with axes in hand and rage in their eyes. And now it is your turn, Jason.
I'm going to reach into the bag of tricks and pull out a fuzzy item and chuck it at the feet of the Amber Golem.
All right, bag of tricks. Let me pop this up. What was that? That was a 6.
Giant Badger.
Ooh. Giant badger. Let's see if I got one of those. What do you mean you ain't got no? You got a giant poisonous snake, but you ain't got no giant badger? What about badger? What are you doing, module? Well, shit.
Not a lot of badgers in Barovia.
They put it in the damn bag.
There is now.
All right. Well, I've got it on another.
It's actually Ephlian.
I've got another screen here. All right. How am I going to do this? This is a Lulish right here.
Summoning creatures is fun.
All right. I'm just trying to think of what.
So smooth.
I'm just trying to think about what token to use here.
I've got eyelash in my eye. 3 Sundays in a row we played D&D. Mrs. Blinded.
Cut it out.
You gotta stop giving people butterfly kisses.
You're gonna be the
ain't
best
got no
grandpa
rat?
someday.
We ain't even got a rat? Come on. I'm using this token of Swarm of Rats to take place of the Badger. How far up are you throwing it? You throwing it up like at his feet?
Just at its. Yeah, he got to. It's only a 20-foot range, so just right in front of him.
All right. That is gonna be our giant badger. Let me put that old boy in the initiative roll. I don't know. Is this gonna work? Hey Trey, if I click on a token, just roll a d20. Will that do it, or no?
You can add turn. Right click on it, add turn.
Actually, you don't need to. He goes on my turn.
Okay, cool. All right. I've got the stats for the giant badger. I can screenshot it and send it to you on Discord, I guess.
I got the animal pulled up from the compendium, so I can roll his
Nice.
attack and stuff. So
Is it a normal badger or a giant badger?
it's the giant badger.
Okay, then you're good. Nice.
So I will take my bonus action to command him to attack. So on my next turn, he should be able to attack that bad guy.
Cool.
Specifically attack the golem.
Right.
And then I'm going to step back a little bit and I'll be done.
Okay. So you can go ahead and roll for. Does it start on this turn or the next turn?
It says it acts on my turn, but I use my turn to create him and then to order him to attack. So I would assume it was next time.
Yeah. We could kind of treat it like a spiritual weapon. I'd say it can get an attack as soon as it's summoned.
Awesome.
I'm good. I'm good with that.
Okay, so he has a multi-attack, a bite, and a claw attack.
Okay.
I will go for the bite attack first.
But eight does not hit. So you see the badger go for the ankle and doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Very thick amber.
All right, he's going for his claw attack now.
All right. Same thing with the claw. This is a very thick golem with 2 capital C's.
And for your reference, he has a 10 armor class.
Gotcha.
That is it for me.
Okay. I believe Rogar, you are next. You saw Jason throw something out of this bag, see a giant badger come, claw at this thing to no avail. What do you do?
We'll move 30 feet to this corner. I'm gonna kind of tuck away in it. Wait for this amber golem to get into the room, and I will hold my attack.
All right. Noted. Mist of Moon Eclipse.
Took my corner. It's okay. I'll just go to the other corner.
Okay.
And also will hold my attacks until he goes through.
All right. Grim.
This is not where I planned to be. Let's see, what's my range here? 120 feet. Let's see here, how much? Oh, I got room for days. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm gonna fire some Eldritch Blasts down the hallway, straight down the middle. And can they hit them with the way the doors are? Are they like open far enough where he's visible?
Yeah. He's quite large.
Alright. And I'm gonna go ahead and make him my curse as well. So maybe I can regain some hit points here.
It's a bonus action. Curse him. The 13 misses. You see a glance off of its armor hide, but the 19 does seem to make connect. Make connect?
Connect 4. It's there. It's the 14.
Oh. Force damage. All right. You pop off 1, 2, and it takes right in the hip, hits it with that force damage, and it leans over a bit but straightens itself right up. Seems like it took it, but it's very hardy and it doesn't seem like it's slowing down.
That's turn.
Do you get extra damage because of the Hexblade?
Because it's my curse target, I believe. I do.
Is that already added in?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Neato. Let me get some math done here. Cool. You know it's not resistant or immune to force damage. That's good. Alright, it's this big berserker. The one that's all armored up and looks a lot tougher than the others. He's gonna do the same thing. Run up as far as he can go. Just making sure he's not faster. Straight past you, Jason, this hunkin' meat sack. Running about. And then the last berserker's gonna do the exact same thing. And get to here. Now, your new wizard friend that you just met lets out a and vanishes.
Oh man, I was really hoping he was gonna do something cool.
Called it.
You saw him do some funky stuff. You saw his little familiar turn invisible, and then you saw him kind of shrouded in a little silvery mist and vanish.
So we're throwing him in the flame skull room.
And now, The Ember Golem. Closest thing to it is this badger. It has a multi-attack. It's gonna bend down like a football player and just bash on. 2 slams.
His 13 HP can take it.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits and he's dead.
Does he die or does
You-
he like evaporate?
It was 1 point away from being twice his hit points.
it happens so fast that the illusion, it looks so real, and you see it just turn into a pasty jelly before it like turns to ash. Just like dust, like Thanos away.
cool.
But at first it was, for a half second, it was very graphic. So that was 1 slam, and poor boy be dead. Now he's gonna move in, and at this point, Rogar and Mist can take your held actions.
Go for it, Mist.
Okay.
And that would be at advantage because of how
Yeah.
big this thing is. You are flanking it, so
28 damage. And that'll do my
Cool.
offhand.
I'll say real quick, as you go in with your Crusader sword, you have the feeling that at first you felt like it did nothing when you sliced into the ember of this golem, and then you notice the magic take hold. You have a feeling that maybe the only reason you did anything at all is because you have a magical weapon.
Got it. Glad I got these magical daggers too.
Mhm.
And an extra 3.
Build
So-
it. How do you want to do this? I'm just kidding.
I was like, what? This thing's huge.
All right. Woo! Gotta crit that. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put my last spell slot of Divine Smite into that.
Nice. Dang. Holy shit.
39.
Yeah. Numbers. Okay.
And another 8. 47
Woo!
damage total.
You two, with your well-placed attacks with your magical weapons, Rogar, you do also get the same sense that only magical. The only reason you're doing any damage at all is because of the magicality. But you carve into this thing, you actually see chunks of amber fall off of it, and you did a really good amount of damage to it, but it is still moving, and it is still its turn, and it still has 1 slam attack. But it was going towards one of these berserkers at the time, so it's going to continue to do that. Doesn't react fast enough to turn around and slam at one of you. It's going for the gladiator. 15. Nice. Just misses. You guys see this thing charge at this gladiator, and the gladiator pulls up his shield and just like stops it in his tracks. Half his size, still stops in his tracks. This guy is strong. And that's the end of the golem's turn. Alright. These berserkers are going to close in. Rogar, you see one get right up next to you. Try to smash down on this boy. Comes down with its great axe, and you see the arm of the golem block it. no damage. This one runs up. Same thing. No good. These guys, Rogar, you get the feeling they're all brawn, no brains, no skill. They're used to hunting wolves and bears, but they don't know how to actually fight, it appears.
Would have never guessed.
This one runs up, same thing. And same thing. Either the golem is way too strong for these guys, or I don't know, they can't hit shit. One more is gonna run up. Right up next to you, Mist. You've seen these other berserkers come in and do nothing to this golem when you and Rogar almost halved this thing. And you're like, oh, okay, well, these guys aren't that strong. This is worrisome. Not a single berserker hit this golem. As
I
you
guess
see
it's
these,
advantage, right? 22.
there are some. Okay, good call. Okay, so this last one, Mist. You see it connect to where the ribs would be on a humanoid, but on a golem. And it makes this sound so loud that it reverberates off the walls. And you think, oh, he cut that thing in half. Pulls back, no damage at all. Seems as though maybe their axes aren't magical. And so it does nothing.
Do you like this clusterfuck, though?
If it's bad, I mean, you recruited them. Jason, it is your turn. A lot of these berserkers can't fight. The ones that can fight, doesn't matter. They don't have the right weaponry.
Awesome. Neither do I, really. I'm going to run up and take 2 spear attacks at him.
I'll say you'll have advantage too, yeah, definitely. That one hits. Not a bad hit.
I'm going to pump that with a key to make that a stunning strike.
Okay. What does he have to roll?
That's a con save against 13. 8 plus my proficiency plus my wisdom mod.
Sorry, I was reading something. It's a con save, you said?
He has to get a 13 or better to beat it.
He's very, very hardy. You go to try to pump the key into it, and you see him just shrug it off. For a brief moment, he locks into place and then breaks free.
All right, I'll take the second of my multi-attacks against him.
Okay. That hits. You guys are rolling hot.
And I will do the same thing and pump another key into him.
Okay.
For stunning strike.
Oh! And you're lucky, because out of his conditioned immunities, stunned is not one of them.
He is stunned until the end of my next turn. And I'm going to
So-
step back.
You get him once with the spear. Where are you standing? You get him like in the hip, and then you get him again like right in the neck, and that one he shifts to look at you and then locks into place, and he starts to vibrate as if he's trying very, very hard to move, but he seems like he cannot. So now all your attacks have advantage with or without flanking.
I'm going to move it back a little bit, and I'll turn back to where the little wizard guy was.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be joining this attack, or you will not be with us anymore.
You hear nothing.
That's it for me.
Okay. All right, Rogar. Looks like this boy's stunned.
Who would I?
That hits.
11. Add 10. 19.
Can you
hit.
do that?
Yeah, to myself with guided
Ooh.
strike.
Oh yeah. 19 does hit. Damn.
17.
Boy. You hack into his shoulder with the first hit. With the second hit, you clean his right arm. What? God damn it. You cut his right arm clean off.
It's so clean right now.
You're looking a little dirty.
You feel like if it could fall to one knee, it would, but it is stunned. It can't do nothing. All right, missed. This thing looks like it's falling apart.
All right. I'm also gonna yell out to our BB friends while I'm attacking, and be like, "BB friends, run! So you can see a cow on another day." You know, just really trying to make sure they're fine. Get out of there.
Roll a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage?
No.
Okay.
These are big barbarians that like to fight. Huh.
Okay, and then, oh, let's go. Use my sword.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! Oh, man. I want to go for its beak.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it has its head turned kind of slightly, I can probably see its beak, and I want to cut its beak off. And with the light, I hope the light gets like a little bit more brighter, so it just looks like a little like light explosion.
Okay, so it was kind of like facing towards Jason, so you can kind of see it. And with your high persuasion check, you see some of these berserkers start to, okay, and run off. And as this one next to you starts to run off, you hop on his back, jump off his shoulders, just to where you can get up on this beak. And you do, you chop it off, and then you do a 3-point landing next to the beak on the ground.
His lip gloss was not popping or cool.
No, it was very dry and crusty.
Had some seeds around the edge.
Very nice. You have defeated the Amber Golem with much more ease than the DM anticipated. But that's okay.
Can I use Eye of Detail real quick? See if I can see the dumb invisible guy or spot where he is.
You may attempt to do so.
Make a wisdom perception check. Ooh, just making sure. Okay.
Seems as though he just disappeared.
Ooh. Roga, you can hit a lot harder now, I feel.
You still want us to leave?
Oh, no, I thought this was gonna take longer. Sorry.
We're sorry, we don't know, like, we haven't actually swung our axes in a long time, and my knuckles are cold.
I warm them up, you know, do some, like, you know, finger exercises.
What?
Just permanently in a claw shape.
My friends, would you mind if we stayed with you in your little room with the dire wolf and, I don't know, maybe take a rest? We've been at it for a while now.
You're getting us a cow. You can do whatever you want.
Nice.
I'll walk by Mist and give her a high five. Good job.
Give him a
Give
paw
my-
five.
Seeing that, I give myself a high five. Good job, Grim.
Okay. So is that your plan? You all are walking back to take a rest where they set up their camps? Camp up.
Yeah, I just kind of want to. I'll stay away from everyone a little bit, but I kind of just want to swing my sword around haphazardly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just see if I get that guy at all a little bit.
I want to take a peeky poo down the boulder badge hole as we walk by it.
Okay. Okay. Let's clear that. Alright, so you all start making your way down the place. Mist, you just la-da-da, swiping. Your sword catches nothing.
Okay, can I look in here real quick and see? Just pop my head in.
Sure. Make a perception check. You can see like subtle footprints from where you all came from. You take a really good look at that little desk that you knew he was hiding behind before. You do not notice this wizard. For sure he's not in here.
Okay.
Grim, as you peek your head down this hole, you look down and you notice like some faint green light. And you can see another room down below you. Assume it's in the second floor. And you see the green light grow brighter. And then a few seconds pass and you see what appears to be some sort of an orb. Green orb.
Green orb.
And then a second. And then a third. And they start to float up towards you.
And I'm backing up.
Okay. A few seconds go by. Are you just running away? You telling anybody?
Well, I mean, they're probably walking by as, because on our way past, I just kind of strolled over and took a peek down. So
Yeah. So some of them are probably Some of them are probably just going back, not thinking
Yeah.
about it.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Yep, a bunch of floating green lights near the hole. Don't go near it." I gotta make my way towards the door.
And it's at that point that you all start to see green lighting coming from the top out of this hole. And where, Grim, you saw them as orbs from way down there, as they pop up, they look like floating skulls.
Shit.
And you see 3 of them.
I'm gonna fucking kill Grim.
So lucky he made that blood pact. It's more beneficial for us than Rogar.
Just these guys. And you see 3 flame skulls pop up. We're gonna need everyone to roll initiative again.
Gosh, dang it. I guess DM, do you want to place us since we would have been just like walking in a line, or do you want us to place ourselves?
Whatever you think you would have done, Mist would probably be a little bit farther back as you were like
Yeah.
trying to check.
I wouldn't have
Berserkers
left. Left you alone. I'd have stayed back there with Mist.
Okay.
The Berserkers are just one-track mind. You tell them they're going back, they just were going back. So
They're like, oh, there's something else. Oh well, she said go back.
pretty much. Is everybody on here? Berserkers.
Back to the battle map.
Today's episode is sponsored by Lip Gloss, everybody. Keep it poppin'.
Keep it cool.
Okay, Jiminy Christmas. No, don't do that. Oh my god, I almost removed all the turns. Woo. Mist of Moon Eclipse. You can hear Grim down the hall being like, floating orbs!
Alright, let's see. How far can I go? 10, 15, 20. Get to this part of the door and just look over and be like, damn it, Grim! I'm gonna get to right there. And can't do much. I'll just hold my action unless one gets close to me.
Holding for it to be in melee range.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or dodge. I don't know. They're fire skulls. They probably spit fire. Maybe I should.
You can bonus action dash and.
Oh,
As a rogue.
That's right. That's right. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Bonus action dash.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to hit this guy.
Alright. Oh, you hit that guy.
Nice.
Hard. So, 15. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh,
He's-
okay. Mhm.
Maybe he's a baby one, so he just dies.
Maybe he is, but he isn't.
Okay.
You pierce into this flame skull, and doesn't do quite as much damage as you were hoping, but it does take some damage.
Okay.
Okay. It doesn't have anything to where it explodes fire on you if it gets hit or anything weird, so that's good.
I didn't even think about that.
I thought about it.
Note to self: don't get close to skulls.
But they do, you know, it's just some light. It's not too hot. But you stabbed it. Seems like it might be a little resistant to piercing.
Difference between
Alright.
like piercing and slashing.
Piercing is like
Slash,
poking.
pierce.
Piercing, slashing is slash.
Can I just say like my next attacks I'm gonna slash instead of pierce? I don't know.
It's
Nope.
bound to the weapon type.
It grew up in a Christian household, so it doesn't like piercings.
Oh.
That's exactly what I mean. It's a crusader sword. It makes sense.
True, it's true.
It's in the name. Anyhow. Berserker!
Don't worry, Berserker's gonna take care of all this for us. They got it.
Mm. Well, that's frustrating. This one, I mean, I guess it's gonna dash to get up in its grill, but it can't attack after that. So that's the end of that one's turn. Very neat. Flame Skull in front of you, Mist. It's their turn.
Good.
It has a multi-attack to do what's called a flame array,
Like that.
but it's a ranged attack, so technically it has disadvantage on these since you're so close. So, 2 flame rays at fire rays coming at you at disadvantage. Nope, not the right button. 11
Nope.
and 11.
Nope.
Nice.
Woo!
You see its eyes flare up with this green light, and it shoots out of its eyes twice, and you just dodge out of the way. No damage.
Don't like that.
All right, Grim. Your turn.
Alrighty. I see you dabble in green flames, so do I. And I strike it with a green flame blade attack. There's the flavor text, and here is the attack.
And unfortunately misses. You go in with the green flamed rapier, and you stab into it, and you realize you only hit the fire, but you didn't hit the skull. Shit.
Okay. I'll do my second rapier attack. Doop.
Ooh, that one got it. Just like Mist found out, you go to stab it, and you do hit it this time, but it doesn't seem like it takes as much damage as you were hoping, but it did take a little bit. It did react.
Okay.
The fire, however, does nothing. Fighting fire with fire, you've just learned, is a myth for these guys.
I learned a valuable lesson today. I should have brought a water Pokemon.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you, Grim?
The more you know.
That's it.
All right. Another berserker. Where'd he come from? It's gonna get right up on it, but it can't do anything because it dashed to do that. Another berserker coming on in. That one's actually just gonna hold an action if a skull gets near it. And that's actually what the rest of these are gonna do. The ones in front of the hole here, don't let me forget, they're holding actions. And now it is Jason's turn.
I'm gonna run up and shoot the middle of the three with 2 radiant sunbursts.
Go for it. Fourteen hits. It's radiant. You shoot into radiant energy, and it seems like it takes it. The 8 misses. After you hit it with the 1 sunbeam, it turns to look at you and ducks under the second.
I'm gonna move down. Actually, I'm gonna burn my last key point and hit it 2 more times.
All right. That hits. 4 radiant damage. Okay.
This was a flurry of blows.
Gotcha. Another 8. Nice.
Then I'm gonna tuck myself around this bottom corner, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Very good. Gladiator's gonna run up and get to the edge of the hole and just wait. 2 more flame skulls coming up. This one's going to try to shoot across at you, Mist, since it cannot. It doesn't want to roll a disadvantage to get right up on Grim. So you got 2. It's going to do 1 at you, Grim, actually, and 1 at you, Mist. You're the only ones nearby that it can see doing anything to it. So 1 at disadvantage coming at you, Grim. 12.
Nope.
All right. And then one normal at you, missed. 16.
Oh, I'm gonna use uncanny dodge.
All right, so you
And take
take
half.
7 fire damage. Grim, you see the fire come out of the eyes of this skull, and you're able to slightly move out of the way, and it turns, and you see it just shoot mist right in the side. She's able to move out of it a little bit, but she still gets singed. That ends that one's turn. And this other flame skull is gonna try to track down the fella that hit it with sunbeams. And as it gets closer, these two berserkers are gonna get their attacks on it. So ooh, okay. One of them hits it for 11 slashing damage. It seems as though slashing is the way to go. Better to slash than to poke. And then the gladiator berserker is going to come in with a multi-attack with its spear.
Can we rename
Two-handed.
this episode to "It's better to slash than to poke" now?
You put that in parentheses, Trey. Kingdom for a cow, parentheses, better to slash than poke. Oh boy.
Wee.
But that is piercing damage, but I don't think that matters. 19 halved is still... Wait a minute. 19 halved, that'd be 2. What'd that be?
8.
9.
Round it if you round up or down.
Round down. Yeah. Cool. It's still up, but it like cracked the skull real hard with that critical spear attack. But it has a multi, so it's gonna hit it one more time. If it hits, it's dead. Oh my god. This thing can attack 3 times. Yeah, it's gone. You see it tries to float around to get to Jason, and this thing just goes... It just cracks it in half. The skull is dead.
Told you these berserkers are gonna take care of everything for us.
Just not amber golems. Alright, Rogar, you hear the sound of flamethrowers and bashing. And you're just like, oh god damn it.
What the hell is a flamethrower?
I'm just gonna have to reposition. I'm gonna move over here behind Jason with a dash. And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, so while doing that, you see a couple of flame skulls and everyone crowding around this hole. Okay. And this berserker's just gonna walk in and be like, oh, and just hold. We're back to you, Mist.
Alright, I'm gonna get to the other side of this scully boy.
Hmm?
And let's get him again.
16
16?
hits.
And then, oh, I guess earlier we have some stuff. My sneak is not halved, correct? I just thought about that.
What's...
Or does that sneak, or does sneak technically go into the piercing?
That's how I was imagining it. It's
Okay.
part of the piercing, so I have the whole thing.
Okay, that's fine. So that will be 17 halved, and then I'll give it a dagger. Oh, remove the sneak, so just 4.
And then...
So 21 halved.
Got it. You're chipping away at it. See a little bit of bone marrow fall to the floor, but it is still up
Save that for later.
and on fire.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Alright. This berserker next to you, Grim, you see it circle around. And it's gonna try to bash this skull.
Like where his head's at.
With advantage. Roll it. Oh yeah. 9.
9?
You see the axe like hit the top of this thing, and the skull just kind of like it hits and it bounces like a basketball, looking as dazed as a skull can, but it's still up. That's the end of the berserker's turn. All right. This flame skull that you just stabbed into is going to try to hit the big boy that just killed his friend. So, 2 coming at the gladiator. That one don't hit. Pretty sure 22 hits. Gladiator suffers 9 points of fire damage. You see one go wide and the other one hits it right in the chest. And this gladiator is a beefy boy. He takes the fire damage, but it looks like he don't care about it. Ending that one turn. All right, Grim, back to you.
I'm going to try for another green flame blade, because I'm curious of what will actually happen. So there's
I
that.
will say, did the green flame not carry over to your second attack last round?
It doesn't. I have to
Oh,
choose one attack to use it with.
gotcha. All right. Well, this time, the piercing damage is halved. You do hit it for
Okay.
5 damage.
I get another d8 fire damage then.
The fire almost just seems to kind of go into its own fire, not doing anything, not helping it, not hurting it. This
Okay.
is when you learn that the not fighting the fire thing is the thing.
But it did make it stronger. That was the main thing. This was an experiment.
Okay. Didn't make it stronger, just didn't do anything. For a brief moment, it looked real cool. The 2 shades of green are just like, ooh, fire. And then yours dissipated.
Alright, well, I'll swing my last rapier attack.
Distracted with the fire, you go right into the eye socket of it, and it kind of does this and disarms you. Your rapier is now on the ground.
Oh, thank God it didn't fall down into the boulder badge.
I thought about it, but
Wait,
We'll
doesn't
just
he have
say-
advantage?
oh, you do. Never mind. Sorry. Hey,
do I disarm it from its skull?
nope.
You take the skull out of the fire.
You still hit it in the eye socket and you poke it in the back of the skull. Only for 3 damage.
Gotcha.
Thank you guys for keeping me straight because I can't focus today. Good turns.
In turn.
All right. The berserker with you, Mrs. Flanking, is going to hit this thing with advantage. Six slashing. It hits for the full bit. Still up, but looking like it's getting some cracks. Ending his turn. This other berserker who never got to do that is going to run in and try to hit this thing as well. Ooh.
What?
Looking real bad. Deep cuts on this skull. You can see fire actually coming out of the cracks and looking real cool, but looks like it could just shatter at any moment. And the last boy. He's just gonna hold. The one right here in front of the hole is gonna hold. All right, Jason.
I'm gonna run in just below the skull flame next to Grim. I'm gonna take my punch attacks at it.
Ooh. That one just misses. You go for it, and you're just a little bit off, and you punch through the fire, but it's so fast, it don't burn your hands. That one does hit. Bludgeoning. Yeah.
I'm gonna take my bonus action attack and try to punt it.
Okay. Okay. So you miss one punch, you hit the second time, and right in between the eyes you hear a little crack. And then you go to kick it. Just make a strength check. You do a sweet roundhouse kick, and it just kind of flies and like bounces into this berserker over here, hovering above the hole. Still flying though.
And that is it for me.
Okay. Gladiator's turn. Okay. Ooh. You see the gladiator kind of get next to you, Grim, and take its spear and go for a throw. And he nails this one. The one that's floating that Jason just punted. Hits that one, and it flies into this skull. The skull in the front is still alive.
Jeez.
But the one behind it is dead. He speared both of them. And the one that is left, still kind of, is pinned to the wall by the spear. That ends his turn. It's now the Flame Skull's turn. He's just kind of sitting there with a spear in his eye socket up against the wall, and you see from its mouth, tiny little bead, tiny little red bead.
Make a necklace with that.
Uh-oh. Like this. God, it's gonna be like a fireball or something.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw except for Rogar.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
No, you saved.
Oh, okay.
Just barely. DC is 13. roll for all of the berserkers.
Yep, stop.
Oh, you did roll, Jason. Cool, cool. And then the gladiator, I'll have him roll separately because he's got different stats. Berserkers all take 27 fire damage. And the rest of you take... math. 13 fire damage. As this skull cast Fireball. And Rogar, you see the flames come around the corner, but they don't quite circle around to hit you because of the way you're angled. That ends his turn. Rogar.
Yeah. We get to right here.
Mm-hmm.
Grim, Jason, how you guys looking? You guys fine?
Good.
I'm a little messed up, but not horrible.
Then to Jason. Lay on hands.
Cool.
My turn.
All right. This berserker that just got fired up is gonna take cover. He can't really get to that skull anyway, so he's just gonna be like, oh, and run around the corner. And hold his action. If he sees that damn skull float around the corner. And we're back up to you, Mist. This thing is pinned to the wall.
And I look like a fried pussycat.
Yeah.
14, so 7.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, wow, 2 in a row! I want to, like, slice him off the spear and in half, so he just falls, like, in 2 perfect little halves on the ground. Very symmetrical.
Cool, yeah. You try to do, like, that scene in Fellowship when Aragorn is, like, stuck in that shield.
Mm-hmm.
So you just carve right above the spear and just shink. The bottom half of the skull falls. The top one rolls off the spear. It is dead. You defeated 3 flame skulls.
I look like a meal getting prepped for, like, Korean barbecue right now.
Jason, make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. That fireball rattled your cage, but you're still here. You're still with us. You're not freaking out. You're okay.
We certainly don't want to go down that hole. That's for sure.
I mean, I don't think there's anything left to come up from there.
I'm not about to find out. I'm walking away from the hole.
Were these the same skulls that were in, like, the amber room? That, like, the guy
What are
went
you talking
into?
about?
There was, like, a room downstairs that, or at least the tokens looked like fire skulls. But they weren't, like, green. They were, like, gold fire.
I don't think you've seen flame skulls yet. You
Okay.
saw some ghosts and other weird creatures with one eye.
Maybe that's what it was. Okay.
Am I mistaken? I don't think you guys have seen an actual flame skull yet.
It was on the left
yet.
hallway. Okay. I think I just remember the tokens incorrectly.
Yeah, I think it was the one-eyed.
The Nothics.
Got it. Okay.
Are you bad, Mist?
Oh, yeah.
Hit you for
It's like
15.
hat. Oh, thank you. Patches of hair missing.
Hit you for 15 lay on hands ago. Good job.
Oh, thanks.
Can we not touch anything until we rest, please?
To be fair, I didn't touch anything. I merely just took a little peeky poo down a hole.
Maybe no more peeky poos either.
I'll start making our way over to where the dire wolf is.
Okay. Easy enough. If you're not peeking in any more holes or rooms, you can make it there.
Oh, look, more boxes. Let's open these real quick.
Listen, we're in magic's womb. I can't help myself. Could be magic anywhere.
Causing us to fight stuff. I'll just leave you to fight it by yourself. Let me go to sleep.
Say, eventually, it's still not late, but you guys can chill out here, have some conversation, eat some food, and then eventually take a long rest if that's what you wish to do.
Oh yeah.
This is good time for role play. If you guys got anything to talk about, any information you want to share, any plans you want to make, this is the time to do it.
How many hit dice do we get back on a long rest? Is it half? Rounded down?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's half, yeah.
Change that and I'll do everything else when we actually take a long rest. For nothing.
Wait, we only get half our hit dice back on long rest?
Yeah.
I have been doing that incorrectly for years. For like almost 10 years.
Is that rounded down?
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything rounds down in 5th edition.
Everything.
So I'm actually supposed to roll after every long rest?
No, you just, at level 5 you get 2 hit dice back.
Yeah, so if you used
Oh! Got
then
it.
you wouldn't
Got
get them all.
it.
You just get, yeah.
Yeah, I used
Yeah,
4,
but-
so now I'm at 3 after this long rest instead of 5.
Got it. Yeah, I've been doing that wrong the whole time. I thought I got all of them back.
Fucking
Sorry.
nerd.
To be fair, I don't ever use short rest that often.
You fucking nerd. So what are we doing here? What are we looking for?
I mean, I don't think we were looking for really anything. Just somebody, and just stare over at Grim, just had us come here.
I really wish to know what these statues are about. Feel
I-
like we could learn a
figured
lot
that
about.
out.
I think you should touch one.
Well, we don't necessarily know what they're about. We know what they claim to offer, but we don't know what this means about Strahd.
I mean, one of them turned Strahd into what he is now, and I think creepy guy was probably also from that other one, the corpse star.
I'll turn to the berserkers. Have any of you guys touched those big orange rocks?
They'll kind of look at each other, and the gladiator's like, yeah.
What happened?
Said, I offer a gift of something I didn't know. Sounded stupid, so I walked away.
We really need to stop talking to these guys.
These guys are my favorite.
They're our puppies. So, none of you have taken a gift?
No. Magic stuff makes me feel like, like when you find a dead deer out in the snow, and you try to cook him up, and then for 2 days after, you're just puking all over the mountain. That's what magic makes me feel like, and it's gonna die.
So don't eat the deer around here.
Well, eating dead things generally isn't good.
Do you know, have you seen anybody accept a gift?
No. No, every time these weird wizards come in, they just get blowed up. The one in there.
I mean, this seems like it's your wheelhouse. You accept pacts from deities and things like that. That's what these are, essentially.
Well,
Can you
I
break your pact? Know how to do that?
don't wish to break my pact, especially if the other pact is not fruitful. It could leave me weak, feeble. But I will commune with my deity. And
Well, I didn't mean to break your actual pact, but if you knew how to do it, that might aid us with these things in Strahd.
Could we, Jason, pull a little critter out of the bag and have it accept a gift and see what happens to it?
Sounds like he made your answer.
I mean, it's an idea.
I don't know if the creatures I pull from the bag are actual creatures. I don't know if they have the same rules as the rest of us. And I don't know what these amber sarcophaguses want in return. They're not really forthcoming with what it takes when we get a gift. Nothing in this life is free.
As far as I see it, me and Grim are out for accepting the gifts. We're both bound to something. It would be up to you two.
I mean, the invincible one sounded kind of cool.
Try it.
Let's get a good rest under our belts, and then we can try it in the morning in case something fucking crazy happens.
I mean, I said it sounded interesting, not that I would do it. I mean, this is...
well, you see, how we typically do it with experiments is one person does it, and if it's good for them, then should be good for the rest.
Well, then as a scientist, you should be willing to try it yourself, correct?
Oh no, but the fate of the world is not at the balance, you know. It's better to have a test subject.
Then we can have a berserker do it.
Oh, I wouldn't want that. If he
I'm gonna
goes
approach
crazy,
Rogar. I'll do it in the morning. I walk over to the corner and go to sleep.
Okay.
Brave
Watches.
lad.
Take first watch.
Wake me when you're done. I'll take a watch.
I'll take the last one.
Okay.
I'm gonna commune with Mordok while they're doing all that. Or attempt to. Anyways.
Roll your religion check.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do something like that too.
Summon your sword and it vibrates for half a second before going quiet. Connection is weak at this point in time. You do not hear from Mordok.
Yeah. Try again in the morning.
Rogar, you wanted to do something?
Nah, I actually don't care.
Jason, as you go to sleep, you get a familiar feeling from when you attuned to the amulet of Ravenkind. And you see silhouetted a mighty female figure. Knowing what you know about the amulet and what was granted to you, it was incomplete at the time when you focused on it last. And you find yourself just kind of floating in this abyss of white light and just her silhouette from a distance. And she reaches out to you as to offer something. And it's comforting. Do you...
I'll reach out and accept it.
Okay. As your hands touch, you feel warm, and the dream ends. We'll find out what that means when you wake up. But it felt nice. Rogar, if you're taking watch, go ahead and roll a perception check. The berserkers are sleeping so heavy. Okay.
I'm really on for some reason.
You hear slight breeze, just coming from this little corner where you notice that there's a little opening, a tiny little tunnel. And then very faint sounds on the other side of these double doors that sound similar to the noises that the flame skulls made as they whooshed around. But it doesn't sound like anything's approaching or anything like that. You just notice.
The hole in the wall, does that sound like it's wind from outside kind of blowing down like a corridor? Like this would be a way out? Is that what I'm getting off of this?
You would assume so.
Okay.
Or some sort of a... It's drafty, for sure.
Yeah.
And it is cold air, so you assume probably outside.
Okay. Not a gymnasium with those big circle fans just blowing.
Definitely doesn't sound like that.
Strahd's playing b-ball with the boys.
You go down the tunnel and there's just a Top Gun montage. Strahd and his pale abs.
Bunch of abs and volleyball out there.
Speaking
He's
of
wearing his cape.
Speaking of Top Gun, are you guys ready for the new Top Gun?
We don't have to talk about that. Take roll a d10 of psychic damage, Cody. I'm just kidding. You have a really bad nightmare. I might watch it, who knows. Sorry to all of our fans that are fans of Top Gun, just as followers. Damn. Cut that. But nothing happens. You just notice a couple of sounds. You have a good idea of what's behind that door. And you have a pretty good idea that you know another way out of this place.
Alright. I get to the end of my watch, I will go Jason.
Goose!
You're up.
Alright, thanks. I'll settle in the middle of the room and take my watch.
You feel as though so you wake up from your dream at that point, and you now have the ability to cast 2 channel divinities. You can use Turn Undead at will with your channel divinities. So, if you wanted to use that special bit of the amulet, I can't talk today, that allows you to use the Turn Undead thing, you know what I'm talking about, you can. But you can also just do it normally if you want to. And you have 2 points.
Very cool. Thank you.
So it seems as though whatever entity is allowing you to use this thing is giving you partial perks of cleric. Should you choose to explore that, it would be easy for you, but it doesn't seem like it's required in this small little deal that the 2 of you have made. But you can go ahead and roll a perception check for your watch. Pretty uneventful. You also notice the breeze from the corner of the room, but you spend most of your time kind of further understanding this amulet and your new abilities and kind of focusing on what you think you might want to do with that. You don't notice too much else, but it's uneventful. And you can awaken Mist for the last wash.
I'll go over and nudge her and wake her up.
You get basically the same thing that Rogar did. You can hear noises coming from the double doors. Nothing threatening, just seems like there's stuff floating about in there. And a cold breeze from the far left corner.
Are we leveling up?
Oh
You
yeah.
are. Yeah, if there's nothing you wish
Oh.
to do, Mist, while you're taking your watch.
I'm just gonna
By the
put
time
good feelings into my sword, good vibes. See if it gives me good vibes back.
still pretty neutral.
Okay. Try and make
You
the
get-
sword to be like my BFF.
You get the sense that you're gonna need to do some good deeds, selfless deeds.
Find that cow. It's number one.
It's like what am I trying to freaking say? There is hope if you want it. You just gotta be a little bit more selfless. Just a little bit more. But it's fine to let you use it as is. So yeah, you all go ahead and finish up your level-ins, and we can go ahead and take a break while we do this if you all feel like you want to go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Take a small break.
What's 7 plus 6? 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay. HP 5.
Ooh.
Taking a break.
Yeah. We'll get leveled up, and then we'll be back. See what the next step of this Amber Temple journey is. So like, subscribe, lip gloss, and provide until we see you on the other side.
Oh god.
Hey, you guys.
Hi, you guys.
Oh God, baby wolf.
We were talking about rules. We were talking about what happens to toes.
Goonies.
Now we're back. Our protagonists are now at level 6. Survived the fight with the Golem. They killed 3 flame skulls, and they said, all right, we need to take a friggin' break. Because they had not rested since they had to fight those vampires. They take short rests, but not a long one. It's been a long day. The day started with a brunch, going through a castle, finding a lot of money, fighting some zombies, freeing a prisoner, going through some fire, ending up in a cold amber temple, fighting vampires, traversing, finding a bunch of stuff. It was a long day. But here we are. Back in the Amber Temple, covered in furs. Feeling stronger, more rested. What do now?
How are you guys doing on rations?
I'm
Ooh.
at half.
What does that mean?
I've got 2 left.
I have. Oh, I have 6 left. I'm good.
I just have a
Sure.
couple left as well.
I can share.
You all will notice, since we're all up, and as Rogar kind of walks around the room and we eat rations and stuff, that once he gets kind of close to you, you feel real good. You feel extra strong and quick, and your brain becomes more sharp. As all of your saving throws, when I'm within 10 feet of you, are bolstered by 3.
I'm gonna like get far away from you and get closer to you and try to discern how close I need to be to you, and then just kind of jump back and forth so I can feel that over and over and over again.
And we just all have like a Rogar group hug. I feel like Rogar would like a group hug right now.
Rogar, did you get a haircut? There's something different about you. I can feel it.
I think our blood pack's working. I think some of my blessing is being bestowed upon you all.
See.
My saving throw section looks ridiculous right now. The numbers are crazy.
I would like to try to commune again before we go touching some statues. I need permission from my dad.
Hey, Dad. Love you, Dad. My dad's mayor.
Oh my god.
Something about this side of the mountain. Maybe it's the amber. Can't get through. You know what they say about amber and how it's the color of your energy.
Redonkulous.
It's not the right. It's not the right vibes, bro.
Sounds like those little skull boys are through that door. Do we want to clear more of this building?
That magic boy in the theater, he said that's where he went, or at least I assume, the way he was talking about it was that he went into a room full of flame skulls and lost his master. So maybe his master has some magical items on him that we could take for ourselves.
Well, if we wanted magical items and armor, there was that treasure room full of all that stuff. We just have to defeat another Amber Golem.
Was that just golden coins, or was it also?
There was all sorts of stuff. I was trying to tempt you last time.
I took a detect magic, so if we do go back in there, I can find anything that's magical.
Yeah, well now we have Berserker boys, so I feel far less scared.
Well, if we wanted to go in there and see what's in there without touching it, it didn't attack us until we messed with stuff. If you can see what's in there, see if it's worth it, we can always weigh out our options.
Well, what do we want to do first? This is right here. The other room is quite a ways away.
I would prefer to use that spell closer to the end of the day. Fight what we need to fight. So I have my pool of... I don't want to waste that on piles of gold.
So, if today's plan is to touch some statues, there's the one room of statues that me and Mist went into that has a creature that we would need to kill. So we probably don't want to fight flame skulls and then that creature. We can always come back here. They're not coming out of that room. So should we go clear that room, take inventory of the statues, figure out which ones we want to test?
I mean, Jason, do you have a particular statue that sounds good?
I haven't touched any of the statues. I don't know
Oh, I could.
what all they've
Wait.
told you.
I would have relayed and sent
Yeah,
you to.
can we get a list?
Yup, I'm on it. Let me clean it up a little bit.
I don't know if I wrote down the one I'd seen, so hopefully you wrote that one down.
I didn't write down
You-
anything.
You mentioned the invincibility one. That would be a big advantage for sure.
I just sent the. I think we touched 9 of them so far. Again, all the names are spelled wrong.
That second to last one, the invincible.
I know, it sounds cool.
I hope it just turns you into like a boulder golem. You're just stone.
Say we clear more of this place and then decide if we find more.
Oh, during the night, I was visited by whatever controls this amulet. I can do some things now with the zombies and dead. That should help us quite a bit.
Oh.
This amulet's going to be fairly helpful for us when we face them.
Do you think accepting gifts will affect that negative?
I have no idea what it means to accept these gifts.
What if we explore further, find rooms that we have yet to discover, and maybe they will tell us more about these amber statues that will sway our opinion whether to interact.
Creepy guy might have books on it.
We asked him about it, didn't we? We asked him about the statues. He did. He
did you?
seemed to say that he was here to study, but he didn't get far enough to
Okay.
figure out how they worked because he encountered the flame skulls. So if he and his master were headed into this flame skull room to gather more information about these statues, maybe that's where we want to go.
Let's go.
The berserkers are all still sleeping.
Yeah, we should. Do we want to take them with us? They seem to help.
I mean, we can come back for them. I think they're fine.
I vote wake their asses up, but that's. You think we will cover more ground without them? That's fine too.
And I guess at this point, the other 2 that you encountered in the library, they would have shown up in the middle of the night. So there's 2 more in there.
Mm.
Are they mad about the little weasel disappearing?
You can't tell. They, I guess they probably would have showed up during your watch. They looked a little sad.
While they're sleeping, we could as I'll point towards the crack in the wall that wind was kind of blowing through. See if that's an actual exit.
Sounds good to me. Let's gather as much information as we can. Avoid as many fights as we get away with.
We'll start walking down that narrow crack in the wall that the wind was coming through. Check this
Okay.
out.
You do. You don't have to like move your tokens or anything. You go through. It's pretty tight, but eventually you do get out, and it does seem like you are outside in the snow. Very cold out here.
Feels great to me. Do we see
Yeah, you're
anything
good.
as we like walk out there? Can I see like a city? Do I see towns, or is it just any idea on where we're at?
Roll a perception check.
Two.
You're definitely in a mountain, and it's colder than any other mountain you've been to in this place. You see a trail. There is a trail that leads to this place, so you at least have an easy way of, traversing back.
Jason, did you tell us about this hidden room that you'd found? Convey that?
Yeah, all the information I had about it was just an empty room with a guy in it with a wand.
But you conveyed that you found a hidden room next, and
Yeah.
the like arrow slits and stuff. What if we check this room, this empty room, adjacent to the room we're in? See if there's another hidden room here.
Go for it.
We do have a wand of secrets.
Let's save that for now. Do you mind accompanying me? You seem to have found it and figured out how it works.
I guess we'll both search for hidden rooms.
Both of you roll perceptions, or one of you can do it with advantage.
Your perception is probably better, so I'll just try to aid you. Oh, the aid for B. Oh.
You can't find it, if there is one. A lot of debris, a lot of dust. This room's a lot more messed up than the one where you found the other secret room.
All right, missed. About that.
That's,
That
I'd
wand.
say, after 10 minutes of not being able to find it, you can try to keep searching or give up.
Can I do an investigation? I do have a higher investigation than. I don't know if that works for.
This will just
Finding.
depend. This will just depend on how much longer you stay in this room. If you'd like to roll an investigation, you may do it.
Go for it. Maybe we can save that wand.
So you spend 10 minutes looking at the both of you, and you're like, okay. So in yourself, about 5 more minutes. You finally find it on this wall right here. Tiny little thing. Looks like a door.
Ah, it was right here.
There was a part of some wooden, like maybe a door or something, was like leaned onto it in a weird way that you just couldn't see the handle.
Open it up.
All right.
Sword at the ready.
Get in. Get here. A little room about 10 feet high. You see 2 arrow slots on the far wall, and you see, that's not what I meant to do. Reveal, not hide.
Got dark all of a sudden. I don't.
I don't like this at all.
You see your little wizard friend taking a little nap against the side of the wall there.
I kick him to wake him up.
Roll an attack with advantage. Are you aiming to harm him or no?
I'm just waking him up
Okay.
so far.
You kick him. You kick him and he's... Ah, you survived. That's good. Good news. All right, very good.
Shut up.
Very well.
Do you want to come with us?
Are you going to help me find my master's scroll, a book, staff, a wand?
No, we're doing our own thing. If you want to come with us and survive, this is your best bet. But you will not run anymore. Because if the next time I see you and after you've ran, I will kill you.
I got an idea.
Uh,
You look like you want to help us, so that we can help you, correct? So, in a way, you will be in debt to us for helping you get your master's stuff. There is a library with a skeleton man, and he has forgotten who he is. Why don't you go to the library with a couple of our berserker friends? They can lead you there. Why don't you study and learn and figure out what's afflicting him? Try to break some ground on that, and then when we return, maybe you will have some information that'll help us restore his memory. He may be.
Will your berserker friends not smash me?
No, we've promised them a cow. It's fine.
Don't steal from them.
I would not dare steal from them. They would... Ugh, no way.
Do you agree to these terms?
I can do what I can. Whatever I can. I'm not as well learned as my master was, but I can certainly try.
Very good. I guess I'll lead him to the two berserkers that came in that were from the library and ask them if they'll take him there, and I kind of catch him up to date on the text or the journal that or the spell book we'd found.
You try to catch up the berserker or the wizard?
Oh, I'm catching up the wizard as we're walking to the berserkers, telling him about the spell book that we think that may be his name. Tell him about the empty books and so forth, about the library.
Oh, I don't know if I've got the magic to do it, but I'll do my best. If you find my master's stuff, he may have more access. But I will try. Like I said, I can't promise anything.
Well, you better do your best to make yourself useful, because either my friend Jason here or Rogar will probably bash your head in.
Okay.
Before they take off, can I try to pop another animal out of the bag of tricks?
Sure. Another badger?
Yeah. And when we get to the berserkers, I'll give them the badger to play with while they're babysitting this guy.
And they just like run and tackle it. And the wizard's just like, what is that?
I'll command the giant badger to tackle the wizard and just lick all over its face, freaking him the hell out.
Oh my gods! Oh no! Eventually, they pick the wizard on his feet and be like, well, let's go get your box. Oh, and then they're going to, because you guys don't know how to actually get to the library from up here. Oh, there's a secret door behind the big statue if you need us. It's the quickest way in.
Behind the big statue?
Yeah. With the big black, the big dark nothing head.
You have been so useful, my berserker friends, far more useful than this fellow here.
Look at him. The wizard's lip is quivering.
Should we tell the berserkers if he tries to run, they are allowed to kill him?
I assume they knew that.
Okay.
Shall we go mess up some flames, skulls? False life.
Okay, you cast False Life on yourself. I'm just moving some stuff over. You there. And these two boys. Gosh, dang it. They leave to go to the library. Cool. All right.
I'm going to Armor of Agathis myself.
Cool.
Run in.
All right. Into. Oh, whoops, Jason. Okay, that was weird. For a second, it looked like you were on the GM layer. Okay, so you bust on through. I will say, since you are prepared in doing this, I'll say this will be kind of like a surprise round for you all. These skulls aren't very perceptive; they're just floating about. Are you bringing the berserkers with you? What have you talked to them about?
My vote's to bring them, but if we think they'll be more of a hindrance than a boon, we can leave them behind.
I mean, you know they don't have any magical abilities. You know they were useless against the Amber Golem. They can do stuff against the Flame Skulls. But as far as any other creature that exists in this temple, you're not sure. Up to
Follow
you.
us in. They want. I don't really care if they come with us. We're leading the charge.
I'll wake them up more so just to let them know that that's we're gonna do some exploration. They can join us if they would like.
We'll be, your bodyguards. Yeah, if you need us, we'll get them. And if you die, we'll pull you away.
Sounds great.
Gotta get those fucking cows. Not enough protein. That's why we couldn't kill the amber thing, because we haven't had milk in weeks.
Been a while since I've had a good cup of milk as well.
Yeah, it's been 3 days.
Just thinking of like meet your parents, and he's like, yeah, I milked a cat. Yeah.
Milk anything with nipples.
I have nipples. Can you milk me, Derek?
All right.
I dump a bunch of water on myself, and a bunch of ice spikes grow on my armor, and I'm running in.
Cool.
Ooh.
What's your battle cry?
It's just a grunt
Mm.
as I through the door.
You bust through the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arch corridor are sheathed in amber. The southern half of the hall is scorched by fire, and a charred corpse lies on the floor here, under a burned fur cloak. Several amber doors lead from this hall, and 3 arrow slits cut out into the east wall. Floating in the middle of the hall are 3 skulls wreathed in green flame. I'm going to get this up, but you're going to go ahead. All of you can go ahead and take your turns. We'll just go in the order that you're lined up, and then we'll roll initiative. So, Rogar, you go first.
Go ahead and roll my initiative, get that out of the way.
That's fine. If you want to do that too, go ahead.
Run to the first thing I see and swing at it.
Cool.
Actually, run past it. 5, 10,
Alright.
5. I'll get to this side. If this is a surprise round, do I get advantage on my attacks?
I won't say advantage. I'll just say you all are quick enough to be able to get around before they do. It'll be a half surprise. That definitely hits.
20.
Holy shit. That's a good hit. You come in and it's still up. You smash this thing and it goes like through his head and into his eye socket, but doesn't quite cut it in half, but it looks like it's bad.
Try and take that and just slam it into the wall.
Cool.
Oh no.
Yeah, you try to do that and it just like slides off of your axe and you just cling it against the wall, hitting nothing.
Good for me.
Alright. We'll say Grim, go ahead and go next if you want to. You are next in line, and then we'll start doing the initiative order.
Eldritch Blast, the first closest boy.
That just misses.
I'll go
You see,
in for
you
another.
try to get him. You try to get him as Rogar's swinging it, and it just barely misses. It goes in between his axe and the skull.
I'll do another.
That one hits. You blast this one, and part of its skull chips off. However, it is still a-floating. Looks bad.
Turn.
Mist or Jason, you guys are kind of side by side. Whoever wants to go first.
Oh, run in there, get the other side.
Alright. What you doing?
So 17 for 17 halved.
And you finish what Rogar started and you cleave this thing in half. It is no more.
I'll take an extra step forward for my movement. All right, next one.
Alright, Jason.
I'm gonna run straight in up to that second one and take all my attacks on him.
Get it.
Which my unarmed strikes are now magical.
Yeah. And the magic hands. That hits.
Got the magic hands.
Wrong song.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're on lip gloss today.
No, I was singing Heart. 9
His
damage
hands be
altogether.
popping. His hands be
God.
cool. All the skulls be jocking. They chase him after school.
As you're
How'd we-
thinking this, Mist, you reach into your bag and being like, I haven't looked at my puzzle box in a while and it's gone. Just kidding. What were you saying, Jason?
I'm gonna burn a key to do a flurry of blows and do 2 more strikes on it.
Okay. You're treating this motherfucker like a speed bag in the Rocky series. These all hit. An additional 12. Pretty cracked up. Bits and pieces of the bone have fallen off this thing, but it is still afloating, but it looks bad. And now, I'm gonna roll some initiative on these boyos. We'll say, Berserkers are just like getting up. They were laying down when you guys barged in, so they're like, oh god, okay, well, I guess hold on, let's get ready. So they're not in this fight yet. I think they're gonna be needed. All right. So now, initiative order, Mist. Your turn.
Hop to the other side of this guy.
Helmet time it is.
So 20 halves for 10. And then I'll use my offhand for 1, which is half to 0. I'm
It'll still
assuming.
do 1.
Okay.
It'll do 1. Looks bad.
Cool.
You're chipping at it. Just chipping away. Creating bony sawdust. Looks like an ingredient to those dream cakes. What are they? Dream pastries.
Dream pastries. Make more of those.
If that ends your turn, it is now to Jason.
I'm gonna punch this old boy a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be at an advantage. Let me roll again.
Mm-hmm. 18 hits. 8. That was exactly what he had. So you go in with just the mightiest of jabs and just break it into 4 pieces. Right in the middle. It's gone.
I'm gonna run to the backside of this last guy and keep punching him.
Yeah. That's cool.
I'm not gonna do flurry of blows. I'll just take my bonus action attack and I'll just punt him again.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I have more bludgeonings. Let's do some strength checks or whatever you want to do to see, just determine how far it goes.
How many you need?
Just roll 1 strength check. Since you're specifically trying to punt it, I'm just
Does the
adding
flame
this in
skull
for
have
flavor.
a -5?
So.
Yeah, it does. And I don't care that it's a critical because you rolled higher. But because it's a critical, we'll say it only makes it to mist. Doesn't go as far as you wanted it to. It really hardied itself up there floating in the sky.
Can I really ominously walk towards it?
Sure.
Just ate a piece
And
of beef
that's it.
jerky. No.
And that's it for me.
All right. It's his turn. Yep. In a tight spot here. So. Huh. He's gonna cast a spell. Try to hit multiples. So you see these little magic missiles come out of his dome. That's 13 force damage to you, Jason. One's coming to Jason, 1 to Mist, and 1 to Rogar, because they're the closest. Is that how that works? Because it's 3 missiles, right? Or do they all do the same damage?
I think you rolled all the d4s, so yeah.
Oh. Well then...
So 4, 5, and 4 is the damage you can pull out.
Gotcha. Alright, so that's what it is. Jason 4, Mist 5, Rogar 4.
I still have my temporary hit points. Nerd.
That ends its turn. Grim.
Well, it looks like they've got it under control. I'm gonna search this boy on the ground near me.
Okay. Just because you rolled low in your investigation, the amount of like burnt furs that's on him is it's really charred in there, and you can't like get to his pockets. So you're spending your whole turn getting this shit off of this dead body and trying to peel charness off of it. You don't find anything yet, but you can look next time. You see stuff though. You can see there's stuff there. You just get it.
I'm definitely the MVP of this fight for sure.
Yeah, you're getting there. All right, good shit. Rogar, your turn.
Gonna run up and do a giant downward leaping swing.
Yeah, you are.
Downward dog.
15,
15 hits.
17.
Ooh. Yeah, it's not dead, but the force of that, like, you hit it and it sinks in a couple inches, and you smash it onto the ground, it sinks in a few more inches, like 2 in between his eyes. You pull the axe out and it's still floating, but looks bad.
Let's go ahead and try and finish that break.
I love watching him work up close.
12.
That one just misses. As you try to hit the exact same spot, it just slightly floats to the left out of your way, and you hit the ground.
That's it.
All right, missed.
Ooh. Oh,
You're gonna get all the finishing moves, maybe.
I know. I was trying to remember if I had something. That thing to give me advantage, or. I'm within 5 feet of my allies. I can still use it. Just be normal. Okay, let's use my Crusader sword. For 15 halved.
The 7.
Then I'll use my dagger.
Okay.
Oh.
You come in with your Crusader sword and chip off. So Rogar got into here. You kind of chip off this part of the skull, and as you go in for the dagger, it like bites your hand, and you drop the dagger. Ow! Fuck!
So, Jason, this one's yours.
Now you're a cat with bags on your paws. Like,
But yeah, if you got nothing else, it is Jason's turn. This one bobbed and weaved. You missed it. Just barely. Oh yeah, that one hits. 4 bludgeoning. Hey, how do you want to do this?
I want to catch it in my hand and press it against the wall, then pump a searing strike into it, just exploding it.
Nice. And you do. You grab it by the opening of the skull and just turn it to dust. You see one of the berserkers walk in at one point, like with an axe, like pulling up his pants. Oh, okay, and then leave.
easy.
You take a moment to listen. You hear nothing.
As tradition has, I feel like we need a high five. I'll be like, Jason, jumping high five?
And I'll meet her with a jumping high five.
Roll performance, both of you.
Slap to the face. Oh. Oh.
As if we were watching a sexy 80s movie with a freeze frame. It's weird. The magic of this Amber Temple causes the two of you to stay suspended in the air for about 2 seconds before coming back down.
It's the power of friendship.
There's all this goddamn charred fur. What is this?
And you all see Grim trying to raid this his body with all this charred furs and robes and trying to separate cloth from burnt skin. It's disgusting.
Somehow
I
it made it worse.
I think that's his loincloth.
Oh shit.
All right. But yeah, you don't have to roll. Eventually, you get you move some of the furs out of the way, and you find it's odd. You find a charred book, and you're wondering why it's charred. Apparently, this wizard never got around to actually making his spell book a magical book. You're excited about the book, and you open up the pages, and they're ash. But you do see a staff. You couldn't tell at first. It kind of just looked like a stick. Closer inspection, it's definitely a staff, a wizard's staff.
When I open this book, does the pages just like Thanos away, or do they kind of still stay there? I just see
No,
that
they're very charred and burnt away. You can't make out any writing. Seems as the spell book did not survive the fire.
But does it just like disintegrate in my hands, or does it?
It's not the same as the books in the library. It's it kind of like it's charred and burned, like a physical book would be burned in real life.
Okay, I'll go ahead and collect it carefully as to not destroy it any further, just
Sure.
to see what happens when I take it to that library if it has any effect. But I'll take the staff, inspect it.
You touch this staff, and you feel different.
Good or bad?
Depends on your definition. You now have the flaw of I crave power above all else, and will do anything to obtain more of it.
I already have that flaw.
I was gonna
so-
say if you didn't have it already. You feel more strong. You feel more strongly about this one.
Okay.
This flaw trumps any conflicting personality trait. But it is a staff of frost.
Yeah.
And let me see if I can get that to ya.
I found the mage boy's master's staff. The book is damaged, but
Cool.
shall
We're
we
done
see?
with that. I'm opening this door.
Yeah, should we see what lies beyond?
An hour of Agathis. I'm like,
There's your staff of frost.
Yeah, that's always been one of the cooler looking ones too.
But you now have that. Alright, which door are you opening?
I am at the middle one. Middle one.
Cool. Let me just get this out of the way. Da-da-da-da. This 20-foot long, 10-foot high hallway of bare stone has an amber door at each end. Looks like a little hallway. A little foyer, if you will.
Nothing else in it. It's just a weird little stone hallway.
Yeah, just leads to another door.
I don't trust this. Just check this hallway out.
And come check it out.
Roll something. Perception or investigation. However, if you do investigation, you don't have to like walk in and look at stuff. Perception you can do from a distance. Looks clear.
It looks fine. Come in and check this door on the other side.
Everything's fine as you walk in.
Is the door locked?
It is not.
There's a staircase over here. We want to go down.
I think I know where that leads.
Yeah, you guys found that already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put these up. Down here.
Stone blocks resembling tables stand in the center of this room, covered in dust. Carved into the stone walls are 9 niches filled with hundreds of dusty bottles. Cobwebs hang from wooden ladders that lean against the walls.
Ooh, bottles.
Very aged wine.
What's that?
It's very aged wine. It's like the dustiest wine.
It looks like the dustiest wine.
Oh, does it
There might
really?
be some dust on the bottle.
We're just full of lyrics today.
I grab some of these bottles. Is it actually wine? Are any of them full?
They're full of dust. Like, I'm talking like actual dusty wine. They're shaped like wine bottles, and unfortunately, they are bone dry.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, you see, they just didn't take care of them right. In these kind of situations, you gotta, turn them every few weeks. No one's been turning them.
I don't care. Anything else
I would like-
interesting in this room?
I'd like to take one of those dusty bottles.
All right, you have a dusty bottle. As you grab the dusty bottle, and you notice that the dust comes off of it a little bit, as if it could be cleaned. If you want to make a perception check to try to discern anything else about this room, you absolutely could. But at first glance, this is all you see.
Take a quick look.
You catch nothing of. You catch like a little latch over here. You open it up, and it just looks like a secret door to the staircase.
Weird.
But that's
That's
all.
about it. Bunch of
Yep.
bad
Looks like
wine.
this might have just been like an old dining room that got abandoned.
Alright, last door.
Is that a giant mouse trap?
I thought it was a trebuchet.
Dominating this room is a 12-foot tall model of a dark castle with high walls and tall spires. Behind it, tucked in a corner, are some ruined furnishings and a wooden chest.
Is this castle shaped like the one we're in so far? Like the layout? We can look in it?
Or does it
Looking
look like
at
Strahd's?
Looking at this castle, it looks like Strahd's castle.
Mm.
And you imagine that whoever built this was creating a castle for ants, and that if they really wanted to do, a real castle, it needed to be at least 3 times bigger than that.
How detailed is it? Does it like show the full layout?
Pretty well made.
I'd like, if we're not in a hurry, I'd like to spend some time and kind of draw this out on a piece of parchment. So we have kind of a map.
Okay.
Is there any like little figures to indicate people or
Nothing
anything
like-
odd about it?
Nothing like that.
Character sheets and rule books around it.
No.
That I have this Agathis up, so I am still going. Continue.
Yeah, I'd say, Grim, if you wanted to try to take notes on this thing, depending on how detailed you want to get, if you just want to get a basic outline, I still think that might take 15-20 minutes. It's a big
Mm.
castle.
Back to it.
Yeah, if Rogar seems to want to press on, I'll just.
Yeah.
You just said there were chests in there, though, right? In the back of the room?
There is a chest.
I'll look at Miss. Do we want to come back
Yeah.
to that, or
I can look at it super quick and just see if
take a peek in there?
it's trapped or something like that.
Roll an investigation check. This is definitely not trapped. You don't see any tripwires. You don't see any runes. This just looks like a dank old chest.
Pop it open with my dagger.
It opens.
Anything in it?
Appears to be empty.
Appears to be. False bottom.
I was going to say, with that investigation, check, word it differently, and I won't even make you re-roll. There is definitely a false bottom.
Blame Jack for this.
And you see a book, a tome
Ooh.
of some kind, pretty thick.
What's it called?
It's called the Tome of Understanding.
I thought you were going to say the tome.
The Tome of Tomes.
It's
Oh.
red. It's got like a dude with sweet facial hair on it.
This seems pretty cool.
You spend
Missing it all.
If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your wisdom score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century.
Oh.
So basically, if one of you wants to spend the next 48 hours over the next week reading this thing, you can increase your wisdom score by 2.
Just before I show this to Grim, do I know who's the wisest in our group?
You'd probably assume, I don't even know off the top of my head. I'm assuming it's Jason since he uses wisdom. What's all your wisdom scores?
Negative.
I am proficient in wisdom, but my score is not good.
Yeah, I got a 13.
Jason would probably be the wisest.
Yeah, I got a 15.
Oh. I think I have something for Jason. I'll show Grim this Tome of Understanding.
I love this book. It looks beautiful. The cover.
I'll put it in my bag to give it to him later. Unless you're in there.
No, I haven't been in any of these rooms. I've just
Cool.
been waiting outside as you guys check them out.
Cool. I'll just toss a book to you when I leave the room. Be like, hey, this is for you. You should read this.
Oh, okay. And I'll stow it away for now.
Cool.
To the next door.
Alright. Torches in sconces illuminate a dining table in the center of the room. Covering the table is a magnificent feast that fills the hall with the rich smells of cooked meat, sweet vegetables, piping hot gravy, and wine.
What?
All this food is like fresh?
Fresh.
Appears to be.
Question. Does this food layout happen to look like our brunch layout?
Your brunch of Strahd?
Yeah.
Not exactly. It looks like a fancy feast, but
Okay.
not exactly.
I'll approach and pick up a morsel of food.
I have a solution to this. Does he actually pick up the food? Because
My intent is to smell it and feel it and just see if it's actual real food or if something is triggered by this.
It smells real. You go to approach it. It looks real. You go to grab it up, and your hand passes through it.
Can I slowly pass my arm over the table, see if there's anything that's actual real? Like goblets, plates, or anything?
Glad you did that. You saved me a spell.
Assuming nothing's happened when I put my hand through the food.
Reading ahead. No, nothing happened. You're feeling. I need to Google what that word is. I don't know what that means. Diamond me.
It means level
Oh.
advancement.
It's a picture. We'll just call it that.
Oh,
Other
Levy.
words to mean other words. So you're running your hand through.
Careful not to knock over, just like
Sure.
real slowly.
It's through the plates, through the glasses, and eventually you get to the center and you feel something stop. It's lightweight, but it kind of feels like a pitcher, or as the module calls it, a ewer.
So I'll keep it at arm's length and I'll pick it up.
Okay. You pick up the ewer, and the illusion fades. And in each of the chairs, there are specters that appear. And they immediately try to fight you.
Want to note, it wasn't me this time.
Damn it, Graham, it's still your fault.
Damn it. Why did I let Jason do that? I'm an illusionist after all.
All right.
Do I have a chance to react to them appearing?
It's very quick. The moment you pick up the ewer, they appear. So if you want to, what are you trying to do exactly?
Grasp my amulet and cast Turn Undead. I'm assuming they're undead. I don't know. I could wait for my turn because that's an action.
Yeah, it's pretty fast, and you didn't see this coming. So I'd say you could do it at the beginning of your turn, but we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative on this. Just making sure there's nothing else that I'm missing about this ewer. Yep. Okay. Let's all roll initiative.
Oh boy.
There it is. I'll roll 7 initiatives. I think I'm gonna do 2 at a time. Are we cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good. All right, Mr. Moon Eclipse, you are the first one to react to these ghosts popping up out of nowhere after Jason picks up his ewer.
Quick question about my
Okay.
sword. The light, is it just like normal light, radiant light, sunlight, or just light?
Crusader sword. I think it's just regular light, but let me double check.
That's what it is when you roll your attacks.
I mean, I
No,
just
it
wrote something
emanates
in.
light. Just like it always radiates.
Yeah, just since he didn't send me the actual thing, since there's other properties to it, I didn't know like all the details of it.
Gotcha.
It's bright light, but it's not
Okay.
radiant. It's just bright light. This is a nice torch.
Okay. I will hop in here real quick. So I get advantage. Pull out my sword. And 14 for 24.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
If
Good
that
stuff.
even
This
does
one
it.
does. You got a magic sword, luckily. 14
Mhm.
to the one on your left. Very
Correct.
good. You slice through this one, and you remember how hard these yahoos were in the death house, but you guys have gotten stronger, and you make connect with this ghost, and it's still alive, but very faded. You did good damage to this one.
Okay, I just don't really like the spot I'm in, but so I'm going to disengage as a bonus and step back.
All right.
Because I don't really like being in the conga line.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. This specter here floats to Jason. Rogar, if you'd like, you can take Rogar and Mist. You can both take attacks of opportunity if you like, but seems like it's specifically going for the person who picked up the Ewer.
And Grim, right?
Oh yeah, Ingrim. All three of you can make opportunity attacks if you wish.
$16 for 6.
Okay, that does hit. Your 11 just misses Grim as it goes right over his head. And you as well, both of you, taken aback by these ghosts that just showed up. It flies too quick and you're like, ugh, and miss barely, but Miss is able to make contact. And this specter is gonna try to drain some of your life away, Jason.
Sounds like a party.
Doesn't do it. It tries to reach out to you, and you are able to skirt out of its ghostly hands, luckily, ending its turn.
Don't touch me.
Now we got these two boys that are going to float around. They're able to float over the table, I'd say. Yeah,
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters. This is the only reason I didn't want to do two at a time.
Do these specters count as humanoid?
I mean, it's fine. I'm fine.
I don't think so. I don't think they're considered humanoid.
5 feet closer.
Okay. Two more are popping up to you, Jason, to try to drain your life. One of them is going to have advantage. Not the first one. 9?
Nope.
All right, bobbing and weaving. Next one with advantage. What's that, 14?
Nope.
Good! Got them monk feet. You see Jason just dodging all of these ghostly arms as they're closing in on him. Whew, okay. So now, it's these two.
The rest of them come and attack me.
Two more are coming in. Damn. So, both of these are going to have advantage because of the way they're lined up. So here we go. Two more life drains with advantage. 23.
Yeah, that just hits.
All right, that is 10 necrotic damage. Make a Constitution saving throw. Your hit point
Eh.
maximum is also reduced by 10. have another life drain with advantage from the other guy. 22.
Yeah, that just hits as well.
11 more necrotic damage, make another con save.
Hang on, I'm still subtracting all these numbers from my health.
Sure, sure. Damn!
Oh,
Your hit point maximum goes down by another 11. As you feel your life being drained from your body.
Cool, cool.
you got inspiration.
You do have
No, it's fine.
inspiration.
It's fine.
All right. Grim, it's now your turn. All these ghosts are fixated on Jason.
Okay. Question: can I take an insight as a bonus action? Mordak, when I leveled up, Mordak actually taught me something to do with specters, a specter ability.
Mhm.
And I'm illusionist, and we're dealing with illusions. I want to discern if there's something we can do to appease the specters, like maybe returning the pitcher or something that may, make them non-hostile.
Double check and make sure, but you can go ahead and roll. Go and roll an insight check for me.
Okay. Oh, thank God. I have a negative modifier for that as well.
You notice it was the moment that he picked up this pitcher that they started to attack. They're only attacking him. Maybe if he puts it back.
I will call out to Jason and tell him to return the pitcher. And I am going to not attack. Hopes that I'm going to recall back to our previous encounter with the specters, where when we attacked them, they attacked us, but they kind of just let us go.
Okay.
And in turn.
All right, Jason. What do you do with this information?
I put the pitcher down.
All right.
Does that look like it had any effect on their bearing?
You turn to put the pitcher back where you found it, and the illusion pops back up. You can still kind of see through the illusion because you're aware of it, but the demeanor of the specters have changed. You think you're okay.
I would like to bonus action disengage and move back over to the door.
Okay.
I assume all their eyes followed me, still focused on me, or are they just locked in place?
Nope, they're looking at the pitcher.
Okay, I'm going to take a healing potion.
All right.
Nope, I can't. My hit point maximum is the amount of damage I have, so never mind.
Yep.
That's going to be it for me. I'm going to sneak just outside the door, out of everybody's eyesight.
The last two specters that you hadn't seen, it looks like the two that are, it looks like they start to just go back to their seats. You can still see the illusion, but you can barely see the ghosts through it because you're aware. But looks like they just go back to their seats. They just didn't want you to touch that ewer, man. Rogar?
That's a magic item, don't we want it?
I have my hands on my knees out in the hall. I don't care for it.
I imagine I'm like sweating bullets because I really, really want more power, but I know it will be death.
I'll say, you guys saw Mist carve into that ghost, and that ghost looks like shit. They do a lot of damage, but they're not very strong. Do with that what you will.
What is it to pick up this ewer? That'd be like a bonus action on my turn to pick it up, or?
I'd say so. It's just, it's not heavy, it's not crazy, it's just a pitcher. far as you know.
We want this, yes or no?
It's your turn, so I'm just waiting.
I mean, I've got a
We're
like
kind
a
of
power
effectively
lunge
out
from
of combat at the moment, so.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I could cast a spell to hurt him, but I'm gonna be dog shit in combat right now.
Did you get anything from it when you picked it up, Jason, or?
No, I didn't. I didn't inspect it at all. It was just the only material thing on the table. But man, if all these ghost things are around it, it's
Can't you detect
gonna have to.
magical items and discern?
But then,
What'd you say?
Oh, I said, can you not detect magical items, Rogar, and discern if it's worth? Wow.
What did you say, Nick?
are we effectively out of combat then?
Yeah, right now the ghosts are... They're fine since you put the thing back.
Okay. I want to step in the door again, and I will go ahead and cast Turn Undead.
Okay. Remind me what they need to roll for this. I'm also
Can't hear
looking. Whoever does it first. You can't hear me?
Oh, Nick.
Sorry about that. Each undead within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw against 13.
Okay.
If the creature if the creature fails a saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute until it takes any damage. A turn creature must spend its turn moving as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only dash away or try to escape from the effect.
I was hoping it was weak enough to be destroyed, but it cannot. You're now at a level to where you can destroy undead if it's a low enough challenge rating. But these are a little bit harder. So, wisdom! Okay, they don't have anything special here. I'll just roll for all of them.
13 was what they needed.
Damn. These specters are a little bit... There's a little bit more to these specters than your typical zombie. Than your typical, undead.
Well, I guess that didn't work.
I just need a yes or no. Do we want the urn? Pitcher, you were.
Well, what I'm getting at is, can you not discern whether it's worth taking with your ability to sense magical items?
I mean, we know it's magic.
But your spell does not give you insight into what kind of magic it has, or
It
whether
would
it's
tell me
worthwhile?
the kind of magic, but I'd rather keep that spell knowing that it's magic.
Gotcha.
If we really want it, it seems like these specters never leave the room, ever. So we could just grab it and run out, and then see if it's worth it. If we don't like it, then put it back.
I imagine they would chase us.
I'm tired of this. I'm gonna grab the ewer.
Yeah.
And for my action, cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Guess I'd be like, here? Something? You get it?
Yeah. It's like the center of the table, so you'd kind of be like here-ish in between these two boys. We can swap places here. If you want to scoot there, we can do that. Okay. Pick it up, the illusion fades, the specters look angry again, but you cast your spell.
I'm
And then we'll
moving
go back.
there. I will take my opportunity attacks and move back.
Okay. And we'll say the top 3 are like on the other side of the table, so they're not quite in range to get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So it'll just be the 2 on your left and right, but right there, they're not going to get an opportunity attack.
I'll jump back to here then and take just the
Okay.
1 and not leave the
Okay.
other one's attack radius.
Cool. So you will get 1 life drain. Oh, fuck!
14 doesn't hit me. They have disadvantage.
Oh, yeah,
because of
you've got
protection.
the... Nice. Good thing. Swipe says you grab the ewer and move away. Now they all seem to be focusing their attention on Rogar. We'll keep the same initiative order. Mist.
Okay, since he's doing this, I'll just go forward to this guy.
That is the one that you've already hurt too.
Cool.
You can tell that one is a little bit more translucent.
Okay. Sorry, my thing's just glitching. There we go.
16.
Or 14.
I need to check something. I want to make sure I'm not messing you up on this crusading short sword. Okay, nope, just want to make sure it didn't do any radiant damage or anything. It don't. But 14. Yeah, you carve through this one and it dissipates into a small pile of glowy ash. One is dead.
Okay, it seems like they don't have any interest in me even after killing one of their friends.
You can roll an insight if you'd like, but none of them looked at you the first time. You know. Yeah, it seems like there's certain types of undead that are attuned to different things. These seem to be interested in the ewer. The ones downstairs seem to be bound to that room. These just seem... That's the thing.
Got
Whoever
it.
has that, they gotta die.
Okay, then I'll go over here and I'll stab this guy.
Alright. Alright. 4 a Pearson. Very nice.
That's it for me.
Alright. Cool. Double checking stuff. Alright. These 2 that are in front of you, Mist, are gonna go past you towards Rogar. So you can take 2. No, just 1 opportunity attack on whichever one you want. Probably the one that you just hit, if I am guessing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. 8 slashing. It writhes in pain, but it is still alive. And now, Rogar, you have 2 life drain attacks coming at you at disadvantage.
Oh. Oh.
Your spell, your protection, it seems like it's just stopping just short of you. You're almost not even having to dodge at this point. It's just bouncing off of some invisible aura. And you are good. Now we got these 2 boyos swinging about. They're going to try to get you as well. Disadvantage.
Oh. That one hits.
17 for 15 necrotic damage. And you've got to make a Constitution saving throw. Your hit point maximum does not go down. You can feel them trying to pull more from you, but you resist. Protection from evil good. Is that concentration? And it is still up. Very good. That's their turn. And 2 more. And they are stupid fast, so they can actually get to all sides of you. 2 more. Ooh, okay. That's good. Ooh, 20.
That's
12 necrotic, con save. You resist. And you maintain concentration. This is scary. Alright, Grim. All these ghosts. Who you gonna call?
Oh, wait a second.
What's up? Did I mess up?
That first boy that hit me for 15,
Uh-huh.
he takes 5 cold damage.
Mmm.
I still had a
The
temporary
cold.
hit point.
Oh, that's right. Because the armor of Agathis. Right?
Yep.
The cold... Shit, which one hit you? I don't remember which the first one was.
It was
Well-
the top right flanky boy.
Top, this one? Okay. You see... The cold goes into it, but seems to be resistant. Doesn't get as hurt as you were hoping, but still a little hurt.
Fine.
Alright, Grim.
Okay, I'm gonna do Green Flame Blade. And just attack this guy.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
And finally.
Yeah. It's 11 piercing damage.
Then it takes 1d8 fire if it's not resistant.
Did it just be 9, not 11 damage, dude?
Huh?
Did it just be 9 damage, not 11? So...
Oh, thank you. The piercing damage, because you have a magical blade, you can tell hits something within this specter. The fire damage does a little bit, but not as much as you were hoping.
Okay, then the fire will spread to the guy adjacent to him for another
Go.
d8. Plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Which is charisma, so it'd be another 4. So 12 to that.
12 reduced
Second.
to 6. Okay. Hit a little bit.
Cool. That's in turn for me.
Alright, Jason. These ghosts. They're all going for Rogar now. It doesn't seem like anyone else's attacks are bothering them. They are one-track mind.
I think I'm going to try to do the turn undead once more.
Okay.
So it'd be a wisdom saving throw against 13.
Damn.
Are they affected at all by the light in Mist's sword?
They are not. The type of light that the sword is radiating isn't it's not magical, it's just like torchlight, basically.
I'm going to see if they'll draw an opportunity attack, and I'll step back a few feet into the hallway.
With you still have the mobile feat, so one way or another they wouldn't.
Only if I make a melee attack.
Oh, is that how that works?
Oh, one of my monk things is. Let me look at the mobile feat.
Either way, they're not going to do it. But still,
All right.
know for the future.
Well, then, what I'd like to do, I'd like to step a little further into the hall and hold my hands up like I want Rogar to throw me something.
Okay.
I'll back a little farther down here.
Rogar, you see that? I can't remember which two are. Got them all mixed up.
Ball already attacked me.
Okay, so this round down here is the one that's dead. I need to take him off. So it's your turn, Rogar. There was one that was by himself.
What is it to throw this thing?
You can make an athletics.
Will that be my action?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'd say you can do that as a bonus. You're strong enough and agile enough to do that quickly, I think.
And I will
We'll
toss it as a
say-
bonus.
We'll say because you're a barroom brawler, you can toss stuff real good and quick.
9.
Jason, roll athletics or acrobatics to see. It's a little short. See if you can get to it. Oh, yeah. You have to kind of move up about 10 feet as he misjudged the distance. He thought you were a little bit closer because you're so fast. But you do a sweet slide and you catch it. And Rogar, all of you, except for Jason, you might kind of catch this, but the rest of you who are very close to the specters notice that all the eyes go to Jason again.
Use my action to attack these top 2 that are weak.
Okay.
I'll start on the top right one because I think he's the weakest.
He is. Yeah, you can kind of tell. Start to get more and more invisible as they get weakened. That hits. And you turn that one to dust.
And one directly above me. Second attack.
That hits. You turn that one to dust.
Going to run backward. Right here.
Okay. None of them take their attacks of opportunity on you because you no longer have the ewer.
Stand right here.
Alright. Missed. Back to you.
Nice. I'm gonna go up here and get him first.
Get him.
$18 for 18.
Looking real bad. You do not get sneak attack on
Oh,
that,
yeah.
actually.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Just have it.
9.
Okay. 9. And I'll do my offhand. Actually, wait. I can get sneak attack. If I use this is a bonus action. Insightful fighting. So I
Because
need to
you
make a
roll-
wisdom.
Yeah, roll. Yeah, you roll an insight, and the Spectre has to roll a deception, which is charisma. 2 nat 20s. Nope. Okay, so you'll get your sneak attack.
I'll do that for 18. And I'll stay right there. Actually, I'll get a little closer to the door because I feel like if they do move out, keep my movement a little closer.
Okay. It's still alive, but it's very faded, very angry. Alright, so now these two. Mist and Rogar, you would both get opportunity attacks on the one that just whizzed past you so fast.
Whizzed on us.
What about
Whizzed
me?
ya.
Do I get
Yeah, you too. You too. 3 of them. So 26 for 6, okay. Grim, you'd be next. What's their AC? 12 just hits. And with that, actually, it dies before it even gets out the door. This one is gone.
Huzzah!
Nice.
And this one, unfortunately, Both you used your reactions already, but Rogar, you'll get an opportunity attack on another one that just whizzed on you. Yeah.
Bad roll.
But it didn't have any HP. It's dead.
Hey.
2 more coming in. You've all used your reactions. So they're going to make it to him.
You get hit, Jason, you have +3 to your con save.
Thank God.
All right, Jason. You got this. 2 of them at you. 16.
Just hits.
All right, 8 necrotic damage. Make your con save with the plus 3.
+3.
All right, shrug it off. Your HP, your hit point maximum does not go down. But you got 1 more coming.
I look like hot dog shit.
Oh no.
12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Nice. They're trying to suck your soul out. You are alive. Grim, it is your turn.
I will do a green flame blade.
It hits. Which one are you going for?
The one in front of me. So there's the D8 fire for it, and then the D8 fire for the other boy.
So that was 9 piercing. And then the first one, that's reduced to 2 for them. So yeah, this first one you hit, resisting the fire, but still looking like you hurt it real bad with that turn. Then the one to your right, 6 to 3.
Oh, and another 4, sorry, fire damage for the second boy.
Another 4?
Yeah, because I forgot to add my ability mod into it. It's fire, so whatever, 4 and 6, 10, halved, 5.
Wait a minute.
That last
Go back.
fire
Let's
damage.
go back to the first one. The 4. Was that supposed to be 4?
Yeah, that one's fine. It's the second one gets another 4 added to it, so it'd be 10
So
total.
it should have been 10. Okay.
It'd be 5 if it's halved.
Okay. So another. Yeah, I got you.
Alright, and then I will do my second rapier attack against the same boy.
Oh yeah. Oof. You stick it through what you think is its heart, and it screams in pain, but it is still hanging in there.
Alrighty. That's in turn.
Okay. All right, Jason.
All right, I got the Ewer in one hand. I'm gonna make a melee attack against each of these creatures.
Go for it. The one above you will have advantage since you're flanking with Rogar.
Then this will be the left one.
Okay. Yeah. You punch through this one's head, and you feel its like neck snap somehow. Its ghostly neck as it turns to ash. It is dead.
And the second one will go to the other guy.
Mm-hmm. 6. Alright. Still up, but looking hurt.
I will give him a wink and run as far as I can away from him. I got 50 foot of movement and my dash.
Nice.
Intending... Nah, I won't say anything to the barbarians. I'll just run against that far wall in that room. And that
You
is it
see
for
them,
me.
you just see them like eating breakfast. A couple of them are like doing push-ups. They take a long time to get prepared in the morning. Alright, Rogar.
I'll do a sweet barrel roll into this one and come up with my axe.
Get it.
rid of this boy.
Yeah.
can.
You feel it like cut through, and you feel like it should have died, and like you see bits of like ghostly ash fall off of it, and it's just like flickering in and out, but it's still trying to make its way to where Jason went. It is still so barely alive.
Damn bitch.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll damage. How you want to do this?
Well, I'm
Have one
going
HP
to.
left. Okay.
I just cut through it and turns to ash. Just swinging.
Yeah. You wanted another, and it gone. And now you got this picture.
Easy.
I'm slumped against the wall in the barbarian's room.
You okay?
No. There's these ghost things that hurt pretty bad.
Oh shit! And they start to grab their axes, and one of them has a turkey leg that they're trying to get ready for. We're get them.
I think there was only one left, or a couple left, but they hurt.
And they all just charge into the hallway. Where are the ghosts?
Fucking guys.
So like I'm walking down the hallway at this time. Like, oh, they're gone. We got them.
You okay?
Most of us, yeah.
All right. Well, we got some turkey leg. You need it.
That sounds great.
They just go back. And Jason, they hand you a turkey leg. Eat that, make you feel good.
I'll eat it.
It's good. A little dry. but
Is
not
there
bad.
is there anything in this ewer?
So, there's nothing in the ewer. But at closer inspection of said ewer, it is designed with runes in it, and it does seem to be very fancy, very
Jason.
important.
Jason, you see me just like right up on you, looking at the picture.
Do you want a drink?
Maybe.
I don't think there's anything in it, and I'll slish it around.
It's empty right now.
Well, this is
It definitely
happening. I'll hit Jason for 10 on hands. And myself, 10.
Okay.
Can he feel if it doesn't heal me?
I say you probably could.
'Cause honestly, I only have room for like 2 more HP before I hit my reduced maximum.
Yeah, you get the feeling that whatever happened to Jason, it's you're gonna need to take another big long rest before he can get 100%. You can only do so much for him.
I mean, I know about this
So-
through the vampires. Is this similar to the vampires, or is this something that would be considered a condition that I can heal?
It feels similar to the vampires. Like they just drained some life, and after a nice long rest, you'll be good to go.
Alright.
You gonna do anything with that picture, Jason?
Hand it to you, I guess. You can have it. I don't have anything to put in it at the moment.
Just creepily walk back. I'm gonna pour some water in it, see what happens.
Pour water in it.
My precious.
There's a little bit of water in it.
I'm gonna drink it.
Tastes good.
I'll walk back to the weird dining room area and check it out now that we've cleared the specters out while they're figuring out a.
Okay. Cody, just go ahead and roll an Arcana check, and then we'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Rogar, you're going back up here. So, Rogar, you look around. There's really nothing else on this table except for a big long tablecloth. Seems that Ewer was the only thing of value in this room. You do see another set of double doors that lead out, but other than that, seems like that was the only thing of value in here.
I'll go sit up against him and for everybody else. See if I hear anything through him.
With a 20 Arcana check, Grim, you're thinking about it. Let me double check something. And you're like, well, there's gotta be something that this is used for. Maybe if I just tell it to? Just tell it to do something? And as you're thinking, like, I don't know, give me something. It fills with wine. You just see at the bottom just start trickling in as if some magical entity is pouring wine into this thing, and eventually it fills.
Take a sip to make sure it's not just an illusion.
Tastes good.
Everybody, I have made a great discovery. And I run up to each person. Hand me your goblets. I just give everybody some wine.
Oh, if you can make wine, you can make milk, right?
With that Arcana check, you know that it's only for wine, unfortunately.
Ah.
But you can fill up everyone's wine pouches if they have them if you want to. So basically, studying a little bit, you can any poisonous liquid poured into this ewer is instantly transformed into an equal amount of sweet wine. Or you can just, a creature that grasps the ewer's handle can command the ewer to fill with 1 gallon of wine, and it can't produce more wine until the next dawn. So once a day, you have a free gallon of wine.
What possibly could you use the poison aspect of that? Like, what am I gaining by converting poison to wine?
Just
Guess
like, I don't want this poison.
Maybe like poisonous water if we're out of water, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
Bar bets.
like-
Or
Bet people you
Yeah.
can drink poison and pour it into your jug of wine.
oh, now
Yeah.
you're thinking. That's how we
Trickery.
exploit them. Oh.
Or just make wine, which is all Rogar cares about.
Yeah,
like if you
we-
use your 1 gallon of wine, and then you're out, but you want more, yeah, throw some poison in there. Then you can make another cup.
And start buying
So-
poison.
Just do the math. A gallon of wine is a little over 5 bottles of wine. That's a lot of wine.
Just
Yeah.
enough for me.
So you guys have found the most valuable thing in here, so you might as well leave.
Pretty
Now.
much the greatest item in the game so far.
I think if we give it to Strahd as a gift, he'll just be a nice guy. He'll just be a drunk wino in his rich ass castle with raw dog.
You wouldn't have said raw dog likes to party.
Just a couple dudes living alone in a castle.
As far as you know. Alright. Well, Jason almost died for some sweet berry wine. What do you guys want to do now?
Good to me. Well, if we're back in this room, I'm opening the door.
Alright.
Maybe you could find a way I can die for a charcuterie board or something.
The dream.
Alright. You open up that door, Rogar. You are on a balcony. This black marble balcony overhangs the northwest corner of the temple. the floor of which lies 30 feet below. Nearly half the balcony has fallen away, and obvious cracks have formed near its ragged edge. Yeah.
On to the next one.
As you take a step, how much do you weigh, Rogar?
A lot.
How much do you weigh?
Find it. Bio. 350 pounds.
The moment you step on this, the balcony begins to crack and collapse. Make a dexterity saving throw. You back into the doorway just in time. If you want to, you know what's below you, and it's 30 feet down. So, if you want to back up and not fall down, you can choose to do so with a critical 20.
I just ridiculously stand on it and fall and land on my feet.
Okay. Yeah,
Fucking
you take no
floor.
damage. So you are now on the ground floor next to that statue. Familiar ground, you've been down here before. You're just staring up 30 feet at the double doors that you could not open yet. And the rest of you are still in that big dining room, and doesn't seem to be any way to cross, of ease anyway.
Is the whole thing is destroyed now?
There is a little bit, like maybe with some successful rolls, you can skirt the edge to get to the door. Otherwise, you might have to come up with a clever way.
You just try and blow the doors open.
I mean, I can try to skirt the edge and then take a rope with me, and you guys tie it off, and you guys can come across.
Sounds good to me.
All right, Miss, do you want to give that a try? Make an acrobatics or athletics, whatever you feel necessary for yourself. I set the DC real high. I had faith in you, and you made it. So she's just hugging the walls on her tippy paws, getting around the corner to the door. You open the door. There's more stuff here. You open the door and you die.
Power would kill.
Room full of specters. And a charcuterie board.
This bare
That
stone
would-
room consists of a foyer to the east and a shrine to the west. Candlesticks draped in cobwebs stand in the four corners of the foyer. In the shrine, a faceless obsidian statue stands in a raised alcove at the western end of the chamber. Slumped before the statue are two desiccated corpses in tattered garments.
Desecrated?
It says it's D-E-S-I-C-C-A-T-E. Desiccated. You know what that word means?
I just mean they don't meat on their bones. They old dry bones.
When I first read this, I thought it was dissected, but that's not how you spell dissected. What's this friggin' word mean, Google?
We can start working on the rope thing to get everybody across.
Having
Yeah.
had all moisture removed, they're dried out. Dried out corpses.
Dried bones.
Do it.
I'll
Ramen
just
noodle.
told Rogar, if you want to toss me up a rope, I can also get one for you to climb up.
I mean, I'll just stay down here and catch you guys if you fall, and I'll climb
Misty
up.
step.
Done. Missy see Grim just appear in the room, kind of scares you.
Okay, and then I guess I'll get a rope for Jason. Unless you can jump magically. Can you magically jump?
No, but I can fall with style.
Cool.
You can try to. I mean, you can also try to do what Miss did, Jason.
I'm gonna chill a second until I know they're not being attacked by anything, because I'm messed up pretty bad.
Fair enough.
Alright, drop me a rope then.
Well, since I probably can't hold him up, I planned on maybe like opening this door slightly and closing like the rope in there with a knot on the other side. So that way when he would pull himself up, since all these doors seem to be like heavy stone doors.
Roll, I guess, a survival to see if you can tie a knot well enough and be able to get that.
Oh!
You feel pretty good. You never tied a knot so well. You're like, damn, did the soul of a sailor take over my body?
True. Alright, it's ready.
And I'll say with that, Rogar, you can make athletics with advantage. Just climb up. That's fine.
Good thing.
There's some rocks slide under your feet a couple times, but you get up there.
And I will toss the rope over to Jason as well.
I'll use that to kind of help me guide me over.
Yeah, you all make it eventually. So, this is what you see. You see
Divine
two
sense.
dried out bodies. Divine sense.
Anything real bad or real good in here?
You don't sense anything like that, however... No, you don't sense anything from where you're standing in this
Alright.
room.
Spooky ghosts are undead in here, so that's something. Walk up to this point and check out this statue with
Yeah, I was
dry bones, not wet bones.
gonna do the same.
Do you make wisdom saving throws for me?
Oh, but I get +3, right? I'll add my 3 onto it in a second. Okay. +3, so 15.
Rogar, you feel for a brief moment this statue, it's calling to you. Really wants you to approach. And you do so, but not because of your curiosity, not because it's telling you to. Mist, you are drawn to the statue, and you must approach it, and you must check it out.
Start approaching it and then reaching my hand out to touch it.
If you want to, if you feel so inclined. You want to be here.
I mean, if I'm drawn to it, I'd assume that's what I would do.
I mean, if she's reaching out, I'm grabbing her and being like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, sorry. It was like calling me. What's the statue even look like?
It looks a lot like the very big statue outside. Just a smaller version, and it's faceless, so like it kind of matches because that big one outside has like this magical darkness around it. So whatever this entity is, it must be known as some faceless thing.
I guess if he's stopping me from touching it, I'll just inspect it very closely.
You love this thing.
Can we take this home somehow? Can we put this in the window?
You don't want to move.
I mean, I know what's happening, right? Since
You
it
felt
did try to
you
mess
felt
with me.
something. You felt something like you felt it, and then putting two and two together, seeing these dried up bodies, you're like, oh, this is a fucking trap. And you can tell that Mist is like, she don't want to leave this spot.
Nothing around here, right? Like, these bodies don't have anything on them. Nothing's jumping out as interesting. It's just a statue.
So far, that's all you can tell.
Alright, well, I don't like this thing. We're going back. I'm dragging it.
I'm gonna
Mist,
hang
you
out.
can go. You can make another wisdom saving throw at this point.
I was gonna say if he was trying to like drag me back, I was gonna use my cat claws against him.
We'll see what happens on this save here. She does not want to leave that spot. So yeah, if you're gonna do what you're gonna do,
It'd be very like primal, just kind of like very like almost savage cat style. 8.
wings at you with intensity.
Scratching my armor, stop. I'm just gonna grapple her and carry her.
I'm gonna cling on to the statue.
All right, let's do contested athletics. Since you're
Yeah.
clinging onto the statue, it is going to be athletics for you, Mist.
Oh, I'm bad at this. Hey, not bad.
You didn't expect her to grab onto something, so you weren't really trying very hard, Rogar, and then you're like, God damn it, she's holding on to the damn statue.
I'm letting her go and I'm walking back.
Going on over
Alright.
there?
Statue's messing with her brain.
Hmm.
It hit me for a second too.
Want some wine?
Yeah.
This is how my character dies. I'm gonna be pissed.
What do we do now?
No.
Miss, you are just enthralled. You're sitting down Indian style in front of this statue, just loving it. It's your favorite movie.
She's just stuck there, like hanging out, not leaving.
She just wants to stay there. She just wants to hang out in front of that statue. You can make another saving throw at this point.
Oh.
You shake out of it.
Oh, well, fuck this statue, and I'm gonna hit it with my sword. See if I can chop its head off.
Roll and attack. You hit it, but it's a pretty solid amber statue. You scuff it a bit, but
Whew. I think we should destroy that statue or just not get near it. Put like a tablecloth over it.
Going.
okay. That is looks like just a narrow room, and it has an arrow slit in the center of the south wall, and there's like a little chair. Looks like this might have been just a secret place for an archer or something to post up, if need be.
The chair.
Figure
I
it
think
out.
this is one of those secret door situations.
Ooh, let's find out. I'll use my wand of secrets.
That is a 30-foot radius, is it not?
Yeah, let me make sure I have it pulled up. Yes, within a secret door or trap within 30 feet of you. The wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you.
You feel a ping here.
Oh,
Feels like a door, not a trap. Feels like a door.
I found something else. I'm gonna go over here and inspect.
You do indeed find a hidden latch to a door.
I'm gonna go over here and spring this trap.
Fireball.
Are you opening it?
Is it trapped? Should I just check if it's trapped?
You didn't get a sense of trap from the wand.
Okay.
You
then
just
I'll
got a sense of door.
Then I'm just gonna open it.
Okay.
It only does one or the other.
Looks like a little closet.
Oh. Is there anything cool in here?
Roll perception check. You found another door on the other side. Hidden door.
It's not trapped or anything?
Doesn't seem so.
I'm
That's a
gonna
good enough
open it.
perception check.
Open
And
it.
You're back in the room where the lich was.
Oh, hey. It's you. Is the wizard guy in here too?
Yeah.
Oh, do I know you?
Yeah. We're BFFs. Okay. Sorry. Can't help it. How's it going in here? Still good?
I think so.
Alrighty. I'll leave you to it. Toodles. Walk out here and be like, yeah, it just goes back to corpsey guy. To our corpsey friend.
Oh, perfect. Maybe we can use the other secret doorway in the library to get to the other side.
Well, the wizard is still in there. Just let you know. You did say you wanted to take that book into that room next to him.
Oh yes, we found his staff and his master's staff and whatnot. Let us go.
Yeah. We'll stay within 10 feet of Grim and Jason in case the statue tries to body snatch him.
I'm not even gonna look at it.
I'll stay right on Rogar's heels.
Alright. It's fine. Seems like you gotta get a little bit closer.
Bestie, sorry. The rest of us are just walking through.
You see the two berserkers having just a hell of a time with this badger. And the wizard buddy is just vigorously going through these books, looking very stressed out. You see
What
books sprawled all over the place.
What have you found? Hopefully you've got something for us, because we have something for you.
I've got nothing. All the text is invisible, and I don't have the proper spells to discern or the proper passcodes or whatever it is. I can't figure it out. I've tried so hard, and it's hard focus when you got two barbarians going after a giant badger.
Did you try the spell book?
Well, when I tried to take the spell book, the lich gave me very nasty eyes.
Did you try to ask him to read it?
Ask the lich.
Oh gosh, darn it.
He's super nice.
I
Maybe-
go get it.
I sit down in a chair and just close my eyes. If I'm here for an hour, I'll roll hit dice, but well, I can't really roll hit dice. Never mind. I'm just resting.
Oh no.
I go ahead and do Groundhog Day with the Lich. Tell him that we've had this conversation before. I'm just gonna take it to the library. It's all to help him.
Okay, you better bring it back.
I throw him the spell book. I say, now don't go far with that Lich. He doesn't like it. But you need to look through there, figure this out. And then I hand him the Master's Chart spellbook. Oh, and we found this.
Oh, my master staff. Thank you so much. Okay. I gotta find that book. The Incants of Exthanta. Actually,
I'm gonna give him the chart spellbook, and I'm gonna hold on to the staff as like, you figure something out for us, and you get this.
Okay.
He still has not provided us any boon yet.
He starts to flip through said book as I try to find the character sheet. He flips through. He's like, these are all very impressive spells, but there's no sort of true sight or anything that can read in visible ink. It's got to be some sort of a password. He must have a keyword to unlock everything.
Keyword.
That's the only explanation that I can discern.
You say true sight will work?
I imagine so. Usually that sort of thing that is able to see or see invisibility, any type of magic of that nature. Or it is some sort of a enchantment where a keyword can make it visible.
I'm gonna say the name of the, what is it? X whatever. Let's say that name.
Extenta.
I'm gonna say that out loud, see if anything happens.
Oh, jeez.
I'll
Why
have
aren't you telling me? Sorry, go ahead.
I'll have the giant weasel nut tap the barbarians.
Oh, gets the other one. Oh. And they're both on the ground just writhing. Extenta. You speak it at one of the books. And writing appears.
Damn it! Said it to the mages or the lich the other day and didn't even think to try it on the book. Well, that's not good enough for you to get the staff back, seeing as I technically figured it out.
I gave you the idea to try a key phrase.
That is true, but I went and got the book. I came in here, I figured the key phrase out.
I am so sorry that I'm not foolish enough to try to speak to skeletons.
You still owe us something. We're not even yet.
Oh,
Now help me go through these books and try to figure out what's going on with this lich boy.
oh, well, okay.
You go through these books. What are you doing while Jason's inadvertently playing with the berserkers, and what do you, Rogard, missed? What the two of you doing?
Hey,
I'm just watching the badgers. The badger with the berserkers.
use that wand in you.
Oh. And then I go, Foop.
Did they already told us where the hidden...
I'll get closer to like the
Doorways.
walls too.
Yeah, they told you.
Oh.
They gave you an idea of where this one is. I'll just go ahead and make it unhidden. That way, you don't have to spend. So in here, you can do it again if you want to see if there's any other secret doors, but you do know about that one already, we'll say.
Okay. I mean, I'll do it just in case.
Okay.
You like this area, I guess?
They told us there was one that led to on this wall somewhere. Like,
Oh no, that's not what I meant. It's the one that I just.
yeah, that was the one the Berserkers told about. But I thought either the Lich had told us, or we had learned that there's something to the south, the east, and the west. They said,
There's nothing to the
they kinda-
west. If I said that, I didn't mean to. I apologize.
oh, I thought they indicated there was something on that side of the library that took us somewhere else. But
Oh no,
yeah.
I meant. If I said that, I was mistaken. I meant just the west and the south.
gotcha.
You don't sense any other secrets or traps in this room.
Okay.
So I'd say a half hour goes by. You're learning about the history of the Amber Temple. You're seeing bits and pieces about how it began, what happened to it, a little bit of history, and you're learning a little bit about Extantor himself.
Does anything indicate that the Lich Boy is Extantor?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd say you would go down that rabbit hole and you'd find that this sorry, I'm trying to relearn. I read all this stuff and then I forgot. So you learned how the Amber Temple, there was like this, there was a secret society of good aligned wizards built this temple more than 2,000 years ago. They needed a vault in which to contain the evil vestiges they had captured and the hoard of forbidden knowledge that they amassed. You assume these are probably the things inside of the Amber sarcophagi. They dedicated the temple to a god of secrets, whom they trusted to keep it hidden from the rest of the world until the end of time. Unfortunately for the wizards, even the will of a god couldn't prevent other evil creatures from learning the temple's location. The wizards were forced to guard the temple themselves to keep its secrets from failing into villainous hands. The evil forces that were imprisoned within the temple eventually corrupted the wizards, turning them against one another. The wizards were dead and gone by the time an evil archmage named Exanther arrived at the temple. He breached the temple's wards, spoke to a vestige trapped in amber, and discovered the secret to becoming a lich. After his transformation, the lich Exanther took over the temple and turned the skulls of its previous defenders into flame skulls under his command. Exanther then took it upon himself to watch over the temple, not to hoard its evil secrets, but to share them openly. Meanwhile, the evils within the temple fed on each other, growing in power.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of relay that as I'm reading through. Yeah, the Amber statues, they have evil entities in them, and yeah, they corrupted the people here. Turned them against one another. They're basically all flame skulls now. So I don't know if we want to make any deals with those statues.
Does it just turn everybody evil or against each other or all of them?
You get the sense in your research that there is a cost.
So does it indicate that Exanther, the Lich, his cost was his memory? Like he lost his memory?
You don't get that. It never indicates exactly what the cost is, but there is always a cost, and it's not always terrible, but it's not necessarily good either. You get something great, but you very well could lose something.
Does it go into more? Are there any of these books that go into more detail about the vestiges themselves?
Make an just a general, I guess, investigation check. Nothing. Everything's very vague.
What about
It seems the
Wizard
people
Boy?
that, huh?
What about Wizard Boy? He's helped me look through this.
He helped you piece a lot of this information together.
Gotcha.
You guys found bits and pieces. It seems that a lot of these books have been left here, by Exthantor, so he probably, on purpose, keeps it vague. Because, like, the information you found out, he doesn't want to hog it, he wants to share it. So he's not going to, like, leave anything out, leave anything specific to really deter you,
Do I get the
However,
sense
you
that...
do find, eventually you'll come across a nice scroll of greater restoration.
I toss that towards Jason.
It lands in his lap as he is asleep.
Do I get the sense that...
That could wake you up a little bit.
Do I get the sense that Exanther, like, has the knowledge of what the vestiges actually are and offer in his head, locked away, and it's not written in these texts by design?
Based on your conversations with him and what you've discovered, if he could get his memory back,
Yeah.
you'd probably know a lot more. You'd probably get a
that's
lot
what
more answers.
I guess that's what I'm getting at. We now kind of know that the Lich isn't necessarily evil. He might not attack us if we restore his memory. We just still got to figure out how to restore it. But by restoring his memory, we'll know more about whether we want to accept these vestiges offerings.
Didn't it say he was an evil wizard though? Like he might just then like straight out kill us.
You get the sense that he's of evil alignment, but it also says that he's willing to share the power. To what end?
So he may not tell the truth necessarily. He
Miss,
may be...
what spell was it that the card reader lady cast to cure that wizard's memory lost? Was it Greater Restoration?
Yes.
That's what his scroll is, right?
So we could restore, or we could use it on Strahd.
Grim, do you know what the extent of that spell is?
Not really, but if it cures memories, I mean, if we've got the solution here, could cure this Lich and maybe learn about these vestiges. However, it seems like we can't trust him.
But if he's here to openly share power, I mean, at least that he might be able to command the flaming skulls from attacking us.
That is true. I mean, I'm all for restoring his memory out of just pure curiosity.
I think it would at least give us a chance to get something of worthwhile out of this place before we just waste more time here.
From what I can tell, these amber sarcophagi, that's where all the power lies at this place. This picture is magnificent, but the power in those statues...
I'd say go ahead and restore his memory.
What about you all? Do you agree?
I mean, I think it should be used on Strahd, but might not work on him.
One person had to do it. If they wanted to help Strahd, they could have done this already. I doubt it works. Go for it.
All right. Wizard, come help me.
Oh, very well, very well. Okay, okay.
Cast a scroll on the lich.
So you all make your way into the Lich's room.
I'll tuck the amulet of Ravenkind under my tunic.
Okay.
Do I know you?
You will soon.
What?
We figured out how to cure you. It is right here.
Ah.
He just stares at the scroll expectantly.
How does it work, wizard? Do I just read it?
He goes,
I owe you a debt. Allow me.
I want to insight that.
okay.
Well, I want to help him.
Yeah, my insight's not the greatest, so.
I want to stand behind the wizard, just at the ready to stab him with a spear.
Okay.
I'll roll it.
Were we doing advantage, or Mist, were you also rolling?
I'll give him advantage.
Okay. So, that 18. I'll
All
allow
right.
that since you kind of said it at the same time there.
Seem truthful.
He wants to make sure he gets out of here alive.
Gotcha.
And if this doesn't work, he's afraid you guys might kill him. So he's legitimately going to try to use this scroll effectively.
I hand it to him.
Thank you. And he reluctantly goes up to the Lich and mutters the words and puts his hand out and touches his head and casts the spell, and the Lich
Why? Have you come seeking knowledge from Ixantha?
And that's where we'll end today's session.
Ooh, let me write this down.
I was really expecting an abracadabra.
I know you were.
He's actually Blimpy.
Have you come for dolls?
Oh man. Good session.
Neato, gang.
You
The
did it.
combat. It went a little long. I was gonna try to get those 2 small breaks in there, but we got ground to cover.
We got shit to do. People
Yeah.
see.
Those specters messed me up.
Yeah, this.
Mhm.
Yeah, those guys are not that hard to kill, but if you fail those con saves, you're in deep doo-doo, as Jar Jar would say. But yeah,
What was the dang DC on that statue?
16. She barely failed both times.
Yeah.
Both so close.
Thanks everyone. We were sponsored by lip gloss today. Just lip gloss. No particular.